Hey y'all. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night. Depending on what part of where you watching me from. How are you beautiful people doing on this lovely Saturday night? What's going on, y'all? I don't know what going on with them. I done fed them. They don't even want to come up to eat. I just don't know. Somebody might be with child in there. I don't know. Just popping in for a few minutes to holler at y'all and see what's on y'all mind tonight. That's it. That's all. As usual. Hey, Fab Life, Anisha TT, how you doing, baby? Diana Brickridge, hey, honey. ANC, what it do, boo? Queen T, hey, sugar. Andrew Queers, what you got going on, girl? Your fast tail self. What you got going on tonight, girl? CeeLo, what it do, boo? Uh, uh, Fab Life, Anisha TT is speaking to Angie Aquarius. Hey, Pamela Marshall, how you doing, honey? Say hello, Miss Dimples. How's your weekend so far? So far, so good, baby. We coming along. I ain't gonna say everything been peaches and cream, but it been good enough. It's been good enough. Thank you for asking, baby. How yours been? Miss Pooh, hey, honey. How you doing? Addicted to love. Gone on, child. Stop now. Gone on with that mess. Lord be feeling good and stuff when they right and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Lord be feeling good, y'all. It be feeling good. Oh, do honey. And you know you show out bad. You know you show out bad, honey. Yes, you do, ma'am. It said, Andy says, hey, Nisha Boo. So you already know. Oh, I already know, honey. I already know. You come from the right lineage over here. There's a damn fool with it. Just, but in a good way. There's a fool with it. Butterfly says, hi, Kendra and Chad. Nice pictures you posted. Chad, Bay came by yesterday, Chad. Gone with that mess, y'all. Gone now. Y'all see a little glow on me now. You see a little glow now. Bay came back yesterday, y'all. Honey, Lord have mercy. I had to act a little sweeter and stuff. Cause y'all know I be a whole bitch. I be, oh Lord have mercy. Honey, y'all can already tell. So there goes my beautiful smile. I be a whole bitch on that man, y'all. Ooh, it be ridiculous. I ain't lying. I be at myself, what is wrong with you? Like, why? Who the fuck do you think they're gonna put up with your shit? And I be like, I really don't give a damn. When I get real angry like that, y'all, that other side. I have to talk to myself. I get that man hell, y'all. Say all is well with me. I see big beautiful smile. Chad Beto came back, Pamela. You know, I had caught myself quit bait last Thursday, child. Ooh, I had done got real gung ho and real ornery. And I showed that bad about them crab legs. Good Lord, have mercy. Hey, Haggett and Grace. How you doing, baby? And gaming. Haggett and Grace gaming. How you doing, baby? Hey, T-Lo, what it do, boo? Beans mom, hey, sugar. How you doing, babe? Andrew Quinn says, love you. Love you, Kim. Just not giving up. No, not tonight, babe. I'm telling you, child. I had to, child. Not tonight. Well, you can. But I'm not. You can. Yeah, you know, yeah, shit. You can. But I'm not. Not tonight. Not tonight. Hey, y'all thoughts. How you doing, sweetheart? Haggis and Grace Game Misses. I'm doing great. That's wonderful. I see the glow. Yeah, child. Cause I had showed out so bad, y'all. Good. I be like the cuss folks out so goddamn horrible. And everybody ain't with that mess. And then at the moment, I don't be giving a damn. I don't be giving a damn at the moment. Then I be like, oh, Lord. Do you realize what you had said? I like, God damn. You done fucked up now. And child, that I had did the other night. Lord, I jumped off the cliff with his motherfucker ass. I grabbed that motherfucker and jumped off the cliff with his ass. I ain't lying, y'all. Last Thursday, I jumped off the cliff with his ass. I said, now you know you just mad. You know you just mad right now. Why you on him with this stupid shit? You know you just mad right now. You know how motherfucking good to you and stuff like that. But I was like, fuck that shit. Ain't good enough. Ain't good enough. I said, Lord have mercy. Look at this bitch him. I had to sit down and look at myself. I had to sit on the other side of the room and look back at myself. I said, you gotta be ashamed of your goddamn self. Something wrong with your ass. Why you ain't got no goddamn body now? And I said, you know, look back at self and say, I don't give a goddamn about now. I have no goddamn body. What do you give a damn? And self said, no, not really, but you know, that nigga really good to you. I'm like, well, shit, like, not really like that and all that and that. You know what I'm saying? We in this bitch having an argument, y'all. They had broke down, y'all. I said, ooh, Lord, baby, I'm sorry. Baby, I'm so sorry. Hey, Monica, baby. Don't get in your feelings. I don't like when y'all do that. I'm talking up here, so I don't see everybody. Don't get in your feelings just cause I don't see you right away. Cause I go back through my comments. You know, but I had got in my goddamn feeling about that man. Cause I knew I was wrong. And I had told him, I'm sorry. So I don't know why I begin like that sometimes. And he ain't say nothing, y'all. And I knew it was cause he ain't no goddamn pushover now. I said, Lord, how much he gonna wait to get in my goddamn face and want to talk about this bullshit, y'all. I swear to God, I'm like a kid with that shit. Like, I'm in trouble now. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, I'm like, oh, not like he gonna hit me or no shit like that. Cause I put some lead in that bitch. Not no shit like that. But just being face to face and being called out on your shit. And like, this is what you did to hurt me. And I know how he is, y'all. He put that whole heart out there. I be like, I didn't. So, I did all my little wine. He let me wine for 2 days. He let me wine for 2 days, child. God damn. I was like, okay, fuck him too. You know what I'm saying? Now I started feeling like, yeah, I'm crying a little bit. Don't worry about that. Now I can cry and stuff. That don't mean nothing. And they call her, look at you just smiling. Say, hey boo, got them crab leg D. I'm gonna get a whole freezer full, honey. I'm getting a whole freezer full, but I got plenty to eat. But I ain't get that crab meal that I wanted that day. And he explained to me what was going on. I showed that bad that day about them goddamn crab leg. I showed that bad. That shit didn't make no sense. I like lost the love. My love by some damn crab leg goo. Hey Danielle, how you doing, sweetheart? Say hello, Carla. Hope you are well. Tito says, hey Carla and Angie, love my prayers. Hey Kendra. Carla, hello Haggis. I ain't never seen Haggis before. Haggis, this your first night over here, baby? Hey Queen up more. Y'all, it was bad. Hey, she's power forward, sweetheart. Y'all, I be showing that so bad, girl. But I'm gonna tell you now, when they spoil you like that, you used to that. Said, no, I've been here several times. You have Haggis under this name? I ain't never seen this name before. Hey, hood scriptures with your hood self. You know, talking about they worship calves. Lord have mercy. God, Jesus Christ. Show out worse than me. I know I can show out bad, y'all. Gubs, girl, how you doing, sweetheart? Hey, Drina. Queendom is speaking to She's Power Forward. Who is scripture? You know you show that bad than me. I be showing that bad too, y'all, but I was like, Lord have mercy. But honey, Baker called yesterday. And I not too long had woke up. I was already in my feelings still because he ain't responded back or nothing like that. So I'm like, okay, fuck it. But he probably done broke up with me too now. Now I call myself broke up with him. But you know, he was supposed to still be going with me. You know what I'm saying? You don't break up with me, just gotta break up with you. Now somebody got to be going with somebody. See what I'm saying? So I broke up with him. He supposed to be still going with me. You know what I'm saying? So now, in 2 damn days, now I don't let you know I'm sorry, everything. I love you, everything. I was wrong and everything. But see now, you all this right here, not responding and shit. I said, oh shit. This nigga done broke up with my goddamn ass too. I said, bitch, you done fucked up now. I said, Lord have mercy, I'm finna cry. I ain't fuck this shit. I'm finna cry, y'all. And then I had cried a little bit. Then I had to cry for like 2 days and stuff like that, but I don't fuck with him like that. I just say what I'ma say. Then I leave him alone. And then the bitch don't say nothing about it. Because whenever I say something to him, instantly he gets back to me. So I said, oh, he intentionally ignoring my motherfucker ass. Girl. Well, I had broke up with him. But, you know, when you break up with somebody, they probably still going with you because they really don't even know what's going on yet. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying, they trying to understand everything. But you don't just break up with me when I break up with you. You know, like, we really ain't never broke up like that. Now, goddamn, Angie. Now, come on now. Now, and you ought to be shaming yourself agreeing with that man. He the one spoiled me. Well, I been spoiled. But he the one spoiled me now. For real, don't do that man now. Cause I don't know how to handle this shit. I don't know how to handle that man. So, I had to call myself showing that bad for Thursday. From Thursday to Wednesday, I think it was. Then when I started be like, hey, babe, I miss you. Motherfucker ain't said nothing, babe. Baby, I'm thinking about you. Motherfucker ain't said nothing. I said, oh, shit, nah. This bitch done broke up with me too, y'all. I don't got to sit in anger now. All these 2 days don't went by. 2 whole days? Oh, they used to get a goddamn 10, 15 minutes right by. Even if you're mad or not, ain't said nothing. Ain't said nothing. So I said, fuck that shit. I ain't gonna say nothing goddamn else. So that was goddamn, what day is, y'all? What day is? Day Saturday. Oh, Wednesday and Thursday, I was catching the day of them. Motherfucker was saying them back. No. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm just being sweet, singing songs and shit. Everything. Our favorite songs and stuff. Girl, I was being a motherfucker, y'all, when I got gone, girl. Sometimes you got to be in too night when motherfucker good to your shit. I was just being a motherfucker. I'm serious now. And then I ain't got scared. I'm like, God damn. My baby gone. And you sent them off. You read them off. You broke up with him. Now he won't answer. God damn. Child. Say, we would play them then. They play us back. Yes. They don't feel good. They don't feel good, them child. God. Wednesday, Thursday, I'm all in my feelings, child. Doing all that mess. Doing all that mess. I said, okay. He ain't responding back. Damn. I'm like, man. So Friday I had accepted it. He done broke up with me too. He done broke up with me too. I said, God damn. I broke up with this nigga and the nigga broke up with me back. I said, this ain't this. He supposed to have chased me. See what I'm saying? See, that's why I don't be liking about the bullshit. You supposed, motherfucker, you know what I mean, but you supposed to came chase me, motherfucker. And I knew he was coming, but he didn't come like I fast I wanted him to come. Cause you know, that my everyday comforter and stuff like that. Like, I'm just fucked up in the head, y'all. I'm fucked up in the head. But anyway, so Friday came, and I ain't say nothing to his motherfucking ass. And then by mid-morning, I'm online watching the bullshit, all the stupid shit that go on here. Hey, Erwin the Fire, baby, how you doing? Lemon pepper wine, give me some. I'm hungry too now. But I just got to. I'm so goddamn greedy. I'm not hungry. I'm just greedy. I just got through eating. Now that's a damn shame to see lemon pepper wings and say you hungry. That's why I'm getting fat around this motherfucker. But honey, I'm sitting up on that phone watching YouTube, and then he pops in. I said, Lord have mercy. Cause see, after I ain't talked to him since I said all the shit that I said. Now, goddamn, now y'all. Don't think we gonna just scoot on past that. Oh no, not with him. Oh no, not with him, honey. So when he called, I was like, damn, here we go. Hey, I'm a whole vibe, baby. How you doing, honey? All y'all trolls can get out of here and go on. Hey, Doko, baby, how you doing? Stable genius. Oh, okay. Well, you know you finna get out of here talking about eat some goddamn dogs. You get your goddamn ass out of here. Cause my baby don't came back home. Ain't sending me. And so when that phone rung, y'all, so neither one of y'all who broke up. Cause I did that mess caller. He ain't had nothing to do with that. He ain't had nothing to do with that. You know he just brought me off a trip. He ain't had nothing to do with that mess. I did that mess. I be want to be prestigious. And when he came by down, and you know that man married, that man can't just move when you say move. That man can't just, well, goddamn it, I know that, but he got to put some defenses in place to be able to do shit when he can't do shit. You understand what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. But see, we don't talk about all that too, you know. We talk about all that stuff right there. Baby. Ain't no way you gonna have a wife and a girlfriend and you can't see about both of us. And that's not gonna work. So he understand me, but I just don't have to lash out like I do. I cuss a bitch for a goddamn dog caller. And y'all know that shit. Tap the show out goddamn bad go. And child, when he got here, I was so happy to see him. He's halfway smiled at me. I was little. He called. He's like, baby, you home? I was like, yeah. He's like, it's okay if I come over? I said, yeah, come on. He just checking the water, see if I'm fucking off, if I'm being a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he really ain't got the call. But, you know, I be acting a bitch like that. I be acting a bitch like that. You need to call me before you come here. Because, just the principle of the fucking thing, you just need to. You married. You don't just do that. You got boundaries. I can't come to your house like that. You can't come to mine like that neither. Was you scared a little bit? Not physical harm scared, but my feelings being hurt scared. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he walked in this motherfucker and I said, hey, baby. He said, hey. I said, you mad with me? He said, very. I said, God damn. Y'all, my head dropped like a little child. Go. It's your everything for me not to bust I cry. I ain't like, I ready to start crying, y'all. Go, I ain't even not lying. I did good, child. I been start crying so hard. I knew what I had said, child. I ain't want to hear about the man. You know you don't fucked up bad. You just want, you want folks to forget about it. Go, Ooh, he was so goddamn upset, y'all. No, he ain't spite me. He ain't put a goddamn hand on me. But he got me though. He did get me. But he don't holler at me. He don't scream at me. He just a manly man. And you know what I'm saying? You like, goddamn, I gotta hear him out because I fucked up. I fucked up. I had to get on my mat, y'all. I sat my ass right here, and he just was like, you did this, and then you said this, and then when you can't get your way, you do this, and you do that, and I'm like, God damn, I'm fucked up in this. But I was like, he love you though. I don't care, he love you though. I got on my man Angie. I did everything but cry. And then, and then at one point though, y'all, I'm telling you the truth now, come home, Clyde. After I had really let him say what he needed to say, and how I hurt him, and all this right here, and how I made him angry, once I let him get all that out, like Shamar say, he started getting beside himself. God, I had let him go so far. He had to start getting beside himself, y'all. So then I looked at him, and my one piece of the conversation, I snapped him back in line. I had to do the teacher class. Go, he ain't got me. Wait a minute now, goddammit. My feelings ain't that hurt. I had to do the teacher clap on his ass. And that's when he got back to reality. Like, yeah, he was showing out bad. And then, because I don't usually let him just talk shit, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't. But because I allow him to just get his shit off, he got beside himself a little bit. So toward the end, though I'm like, all right, nigga, wait a minute, nigga, this is enough now. All right, you do realize who the fuck you talking to. Then when he went looking like, oh yeah, you right. Yeah, Now I don't gave you the opportunity to say what you gonna goddamn say. But I be goddamn if you gonna drill this shit in the goddamn grind. Now you can kiss my goddamn ass before you get cussed the fuck out again and thrown out that motherfucking door. Or jumped on. What I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, y'all? This shit is not this I cannot help this here stuff. I cannot help this stuff. Get out here, Jack. Get out here, Jack. You gonna see cause you got about living on you. Mm-mm. Yeah, I got it. And but I let him say what he had to say. Because I know I was wrong as hell, y'all. I can light a person ass up to the point they're like, this bitch must hate me. No. I don't even go low like that. I just point out everything that I've noticed that pissed me off to this point. And most people don't let it build up like that. They'll tell you gradually things that you do. But see, me, I let your motherfucking ass rock on. Okay, you done fucking did that. Alright? Now here you go, you done did this goddamn shit. Here you go with this bullshit, right? You see what I'm saying? So then when I do let off on your ass, I'm lighting your ass up for a lot of things. Instead of one thing at a time, I done hit your ass with 10. Because I'm tired of your ass. Because I'm tired of your fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? What you said? Simply Rima, mind your business. Kendra is not future. Child, go on. That man messing with me, child. I don't want no future with him. I don't want no future with him. I don't want no future with him. This the right now. I don't want no future with him. Say Angie somebody about to get cussed out for a dog. If she say something else, I'm going to respect what she say. Because you got a lot of married people in here that do disagree. And I know that it's wrong dealing with a married man. It's wrong to eat too much. It's wrong to lie. It's wrong to goddamn do a whole lot of shit. You understand what I'm saying? I know it's wrong. I know it's wrong. But I ain't fucking over that lady. And for the most part, he ain't neither because she don't know about me. But we do know it's wrong. We grown enough to know right from wrong. Yeah, we grown enough to know that shit. Yeah. Hey, Mona and Juanita and Tiger Lily. Yeah, we grown enough to know that. I done cheated on men. Men done cheated on me. You got some people that been faithful all their life. They can't understand the dynamics. You know what I'm saying? Say, Kenny, you do, boo. I just like to hear you cuss. Yeah, baby, I ain't gonna block you for that right there. I understand it triggers a lot of people when you got a bitch up here talking about fucking with a married man and your husband done cheated on you and you done took him back, you know what I'm saying? Or the motherfucker might still be cheating on you. I've been cheated on too. Everybody don't cheat, but a lot of people do. But it's just, you know, when you find a person that ain't gonna do that, then that's what you go with. You know what I'm saying? But that shit, yeah, it's a trigger. To hear a motherfucker sit up here and say, I went out of town with Bay and did this with Bay, and Bay is married. Bay is bored. Will he ever leave her? No. Do I want him to leave her? No. He bored. She bored too. That's why she be glad when he get the fuck on. And me and him go, child, bye. I want that motherfucker know every day. Cause I have to see everything that she see. That part-time shit now, dog. That just bullshit, that not. See, I ain't know that be the girl. I know what's up. That motherfucker, she see every goddamn thing. That I ain't got to fuck with. That ain't finna fuck with. Hey, Kim, how you doing? You were cracking me up at the Indian store. Thank you for the laugh, girl. Honey, I was in there trying to be right. Damn hood scriptures in that joker. Talking about they damn worshiping Kais. Did here come damn who that was? Here come you gonna learn today to my Kendall. Stop trying to stop trying to talk in their accent. But I have to say it the way she say stuff. So she understand me. See, she don't understand when I talk like we talking right now. She be like looking at me like I got two heads. So I have to say stuff the way she say it. And she understand. I said, girl, be a grandma and stop. Now you gonna call me a girl and say be a grandma. Get your illiterate ass out of here. What girl is a grandma? I'm a whole grandma. You realize I got a 11-year-old grandchild I cuss his ass the fuck out too cause he bad as hell too some motherfucking time. Show goddamn fucking ears. I cuss his goddamn ass out too. My goddamn grandchild know what's up, honey. But he bad ass, come in here with that bullshit. I don't know where you think you at, honey. Yeah, my grandbaby get cussed out too here. He 11 years old. He finna be 12 years old in August. Shit. Who ain't cussing him the fuck out? And goddamn, you crazy. Mm-mm. Them goddamn boys mine. Shit, me. And talking about some goddamn girl, be a grandma. Now make that make sense, y'all. Girl, be a grandmama. I might need to let my grandson talk to you. And he know not to be disrespectful. He know not to cuss. He know not to cuss now. But if I ain't looking, he'll probably try to sneak and cuss. He'll sneak and cuss now. Now I'm coming in and whooping. He'll try to sneak and cuss your ass. He think I'm grandma on here. He'll cuss you for a goddamn dog. I be like, what you said? And I ain't say nothing, Grandma. Grandma, I didn't say that. Grandma, you know I don't cuss. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Been had to whoop you about cussing when you was real little. I know you know how to cuss. You just like your grandma and granddad and great granddaddy and your grandmama and great grandmama and great great grandmama and your mama and your damn daddy. Everybody cuss real fucking hard. So you ain't no grandma. No, you goddamn right I'm a grandma. I'm a whole grandmama. For 11 years. Be 12 years. My grandson be 12. My grandson going to the 7th grade. Yes, ma'am. I'm a grandma. So she might as well say. And then I talking about. You ready out that la 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 ass bitch. Kayla. That bitch need to be locked up in a goddamn straight jacket. You ready who that was, Kayla? La 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 la. La 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 la. Now. You ready? Good, they would not leave me the fuck alone to say they ugly ass soul, they ugly ass bitches. Hey, Charmaine, baby. How you doing? These are some ugly, weird ass bitches out here, honey. I'm not even not lying. I don't know if they want women or they goddamn hate women or both. There's something wrong with the some bitch. I ain't never seen nobody sniff around no women ass like that right there. They ain't never not heard tell or admit or did nothing to them or nothing. Ooh, they get a fixation on your ass and it just won't damn wait. But you know they like people be falling in love with folks on TV and stuff. What it do, Perez? Hey, baby. Our only welcome troll is in the motherfucking building tonight. Perez, how you been doing, baby? I know you don't hate women. You just like talking shit. Hey, King Savage, baby, how you doing? Tell me, little people, how are you, sweetheart? Perez in the building, y'all. Perez, where you been at? You been gone for some months and months and months. And people been asking about you. Where is Perez? Because they know Perez was the only one that got blocked 3,000 times. And I just stopped blocking Perez because it wasn't going to happen. And you made my arm tired. And I just welcomed you. And you used to be here. Have you been okay, Perez? Strawberry ice. You look nice. Thank you, sweetheart. This is news to me. Michelle is. Perez been out of the loop for shit. Perez, how long you been gone? 8 months, 9 months, a year? Pretty much okay. How are you? I'm doing pretty good, baby. You been all right? Are you supposed to be you just stop. You just stop. Maybe the Lord worked on you. And you just stopped trolling. But everybody, Lucinda asked about you, everybody that was around during the time when you was trolling like that. And everybody would ask, where's Perez? And you just stopped coming in. And then the last time you stopped in, you said, I don't do that much anymore. But you didn't come back in the chat at all. So I pray that all is well with you, sweetheart. Cause you stopped your bullshit, you know, and you became family. Say my inner trolling line is hibernating right. You ain't with that mess. You ain't with that merit. But we do still think about you. We do think about you. You had my goddamn ass going, honey. You taught me, like, really how not to let a troll fuck with you. And to this day, I still don't have moderators. I couldn't get rid of your ass for shit. For shit. I said, God damn. I couldn't get rid of your ass for shit. I said, well, fuck it. Let him stay. Let him stay. He said, yes, King Savvy Kendra is, yes, King Savvy. Kendra is a natural comedian. What King Savvy say? Can you be my auntie? Child, you want this crazy motherfucker to be your auntie? Been watching your lives for a couple of weeks. You funny as hell. Well, welcome here, King Savvy. Welcome here, honey. We just have a good time. We just dying to earth, folks. That's all. And when they show out bad, you know, I show out bad too. I just told y'all how I show out bad and stuff, honey. But Perez, it's good to see you here tonight, honey. I'm busy writing a book on 100 on 100 ways. So you might as well make some goddamn millions off that shit if you gonna do it. Cause to this day, I don't understand the purpose of trolling. So if you know that shit, you better make that damn money. I don't understand the purpose of trolling other than getting on somebody's fucking nerves. That's the only thing I see. I don't see the benefit to the troll. Said, Kendra, stop to say hi. I love you. Hey, BB, Mus. Hi, baby, and I love you too. Said, Carla, Perez gonna be famous. He is. Cause Carla, you know I couldn't get rid of his ass or her ass. But I think he told me he was. You said you are male, right, Perez? I don't like to be calling you out the wrong gender and stuff like that. But you did tell me you was a male, right? Keep being funny. It's your personality. I'm not gonna change. That's just who I am. This is the fool I am. I said, yes, I love your personality. It's real, and I love real. That's me, Charmaine. That's me. Perez. That is a male. Perez been around for a long time. Perez used to give me hell, y'all. Perez used to be on my ass. Do you hear me? Perez used to be on my ass. I said, you know what? I ain't talking to no more trolls. Cause I got this one strong troll that will not go away. And I ain't got time to talk to nobody else but Perez. So I just told him, y'all might well start talking. You might well start talking. I'm not gonna entertain you. I'm talking to Perez. Perez was just so on my ass that I ain't have time for no other trolls but him or her. But him. Oh shit. Perez, goddamn. I'm telling you now. Hey Jersey girl. How you doing, babe? Said peace and blessings, Kendra and Chad. Enjoyed your live today with your friend. Wasn't that cool, y'all? Go in there, I couldn't read that. And then Chad got me some little trinkets. Now I was gonna buy my own soap. Now this was my own little stuff for me to buy. I had put it in the top of the basket. And she done she had to go to work. So she done went over there and scrambled. And just appreciate me for taking her. She bought my soap and stuff. Y'all, this soap smells so good. Said that was a nice live. Thank you, Jersey girl. I told y'all I'd try to learn how to do different little stuff. Different little stuff. So y'all looking at these green curtains all the time. Y'all, this soap smells so good, y'all. This brand right here. And now I got this from that Indian store. So, I don't know if it's sold anywhere else. I'm sure it is. But just look up Looks. And baby, oh my goodness, y'all. I should have bathed with this one first. I bathed with this one right here. Ooh, it smells so good too, y'all. This some good smelling stuff right here, child. I took a bath with this one. This the Looks Fresh Glow Water Lily Scent. Vitamin C plus mint. It'll give you, when you first open it, if you ever smell Irish Spring, you'll say, now, now. I know goddamn well this ain't no Irish Spring. But you got to use it, you know what I'm saying? It'll give you a hint of that, because it's the mint in it. But baby, you talking about smell so good. My skin smells so good, y'all. Lord have mercy. Yeah, you don't want no goddamn Irish Spring. Who that is? What he saying? Where he at? Where he at, honey? Where he at, Carl? What that motherfucker name? Salvo. What Salvo don't say it? A bitch can't have a smile on their face to say the goddamn lie. Thank you, Michelle, baby, for that floating heart, baby. And bless your sweetheart. What's Salvo at? They can't wait to fuck with a bitch. Ooh, this stuff smells so good, y'all. I just found this soap today, babe. From the Indian store. Now, if you can look online and find Looks, Lux. Ooh, I'll tell you all that. I got this. Try it smells so goddamn good. All this. It smells so good, y'all. But I showed it to y'all, you know, with the camera facing forward in the basket on the other video. So y'all seen this soap already. Now you get to see it the right way. Cause they be like, hey, backwards. Well, goddamn it. Go look at the other video. You'll see it forward. But this him. This stuff smells so good. And it lather up so good, y'all. I love socks, panties. I love soaps. I love perfume. I love lotion. I love lipstick. Real, all this stuff with a passion. I love shoes. I got enough clothes where I can mix and match. But I love clothes. But I really love stuff to be clean. Panties and bras and socks and soap and deodorant and lotion and perfume and lipstick, y'all. Real bad. I got an obsession with that mess. I got one day that ugly ass bitch was over there. No, I don't do no goddamn baby or that old ugly bitch over there. Tell me she looks stinky. Bitch, if you don't kiss my goddamn ass, honey, my good smelling ass. The one thing you ain't gonna never catch is my ass stinking, bitch. Every time she looks stinky. I said that bitch will say anything. She just a weird motherfucker, a jealous bitch. So now I wanna try it. Is that Indian? You got to try it. Look it up. Google it, babe. It's the Lux brand. Lux. But we got it. This was an Indian store that my friend is Indian. She's from India. And they don't use products. They don't use byproducts of meat. So everything they use be natural. You know what I'm saying? I even saw the little Pure Bar in there. And they said that at Walgreens, child. That Pure Bar. It's a gold bar, and you can see straight through it, and it lather up so goddamn good. Yeah, that's good too. And then it's another one I like. What it is? It's at Walgreens too. It's damn, shit. See, I'm getting old, y'all. It's a lavender and it's a oatmeal bar. Shit. Now that bar run you like $2.49, but it's a bigger bar. The bar bigger, but it's Mama say we used to have that when we was when we were little, but it don't it didn't lather like that. Cause I got my mama bar too. Somebody look it up for me. Walgreens. It's damn. You can't buy it in no pack. It's sold by the bar like this. And it's an old brand, but they done revamped it. And baby, when I tell you your ass will feel so damn clean. Not a vino, baby. It's an old school name. Damn. I done gave the name out before of this soap. They got a lavender and they got the oatmeal. It's at Walgreens. You can only buy it by the bar. You can't buy it in no pack. Yardley, London. There you go, baby. Who that is? Go if I had some money, I send it to you. Miss Jacqueline. Yardley, London. Yes, Lord. The baby gone, girl. Girl, you know good stuff. You talking about baby so good with that soap right there. Yardley, London. Let me write that soap down. Because I done forgot it 12 times. I know it when I see it. But when I go to tell somebody, I can't even not think of it. Ooh, Yardley, London, y'all. You want a good ass bath. If you want your ass bubbly and smelling good and it done sunk down in your skin and shit and go your ass crack all clean. Yardley, London. I got to write that down. Cause I'm tired of forgetting that. Yardley, London. Y'all know good stuff. Y'all know good stuff. And you can buy that from Walgreens. And I think, and then I had looked on go your ass will be bubbly and clean and all that shit. Your ass, them be different kind of bubbles in your ass. Then it be getting all them particles out of there. Girl, you'll be so damn clean, girl. Yardley, London, and then you can go on they only got 2 at Walgreens, and that's the lavender and the oatmeal. But they got other scents that they sell on Amazon. Jersey girl, I'm serious. You know you want your ass bubbly clean, girl. You know you want your ass bubbly clean. That's when you sleep real good at night and stuff. And that lavender with that Yardley London, it make you sleep good. Y'all think I be lying. Y'all think I be lying. That's it though, y'all. That Yardley London soap. And if you talk to your elders, they'll say that soap was made when they were little. This soap has been revamped, and that is the soap of your life. Yardley London. If you got skin problems, get the oatmeal. Get the oatmeal. Yardley London. Soap. Bar soap. And baby, ooh, child, your ass gonna be so fucking bubbly. You ain't gonna want to get out that tub. Don't fuck around and do no damn, tub bath. Cause y'all already gonna have you wanna stay in there a long time. I don't do that Dove. That Dove, I like Dove, but I don't like Dove. I like Caress, but I don't like Caress. Caress make me feel like my damn skin, like I'm going back to the dirt. Like I take a bath. I think I'm going through menopause too, cause I ain't never seen this shit happen till here recently. Yardley, yes, that's it, baby. It's Yardley. Yardley London soap. Yes, that is good stuff. What you say your favorite? I know had all kind of Dove and stuff. It's just the name, but when you look for the lather and the way you like when I grew up, my aunt used to give me the best baths on earth. My auntie would lather up that towel was so good with the ivory soap, the plain ivory soap, and ivory soap always float. All the other soap go to I don't know what it was about that ivory soap, but it stays on the top of the water. My auntie will lather that towel up so good and just give me the bed bath. Lord have mercy. You sleep like the baby you is. When my auntie get to giving you a bath. My auntie Lil give me a bath with that, but she'll make sure the water warm enough and she gonna lather that towel up. Ivory soap was, and see, that's what I'm used to. That good, genuine lather. Not just because it's not like a body wash and nothing like that, because it's made to lather. But when you got a bar soap that you ain't got to rub to death to get that, you know what I'm saying? That's how I have to do with that Caress. And even then, when I rinse my skin and go to dry off, it's like the soap is like on top of my skin. I don't like that. This soap right here and that Yardley London soap, you gonna have the most bubbliest, cleanest ass. I'm telling you, you gonna be like, get off me, I just bathed, and you ready to mess me up again. Time you get in the bed, he gonna be sniffing on your ass. Cause you gonna smell so damn good. You gotta always smell good. Anytime you start feeling a little unclean, go take a bath. If you feel sticky or whatever, don't wait to cool out. Go take a bath. Go take a bath. Stay fresh and voluptuous and you know what I'm saying? Stay in there too. Keep you some good shit to bathe with. That Yardley London soap, y'all. And this looks, I'm serious, y'all. This stuff smells so good, y'all. I'm not even playing. And it ain't even just the smell. It's the lather when you taking a bath that I feel I'm clean. You know what I'm saying? A bubbly ass crack. You got a bubbly ass crack and it rinse thoroughly. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no squeaking. It squeak like when you cleaning a bowl. You know the plastic bowl we be having. And we clean that bowl. And that bitch still feel like I got grease on it. That bitch ain't clean till you feel that goddamn, you put that finger on it. And it got that squeak to it. And then you know that bitch clean. That's how this soap do your ass crack. And you want all the and everything, beyond. That's how you want to do it. The looks, and Yardley London. Y'all got to try that Yardley London. Now, I ain't lying. I ain't finna put this above Yardley London. I'm not. I just bought this today. But I've been using Yardley London for a long time. And that is some good, you bathe your babies in it. You know, they be so cranky and want to cry all the time and shit. Time for that nighttime bath. Go on and feed their tail real good. So it ain't gonna hurt their stomach. Don't stop feeding them children to pork chop and stuff like that when they can't even not chew. Feed them baby food and stuff like that. Warm it up. Make sure they eat a warm meal and feed them. And then go and bathe them good. Good, you good. Shit, they gonna knock out. They gonna knock out so goddamn bad. They'll sleep all through the night long. Yeah, they'll sleep all night long. So grandma always said, you smell yourself before anybody, and you damn do. You can feel yourself or you smell yourself. When you go to feeling sticky, go on, babe, if you can. Unless you at work or somewhere, but as long as you already done took care of yourself, you ain't gonna stink, you just feel sweaty. But when you get off work, it's time to get your ass in the tub. And when you got good shit like this that make you wanna take a bath, you can't wait to smell this shit on you. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I can't wait to get in there. Ooh, that lather. I'm telling you, Yardley, London, that's probably why a lot of folk don't want to bathe. They probably got the wrong soap and shit at that. Look at my goddamn broom. What kind of soap y'all buying at that high? Man, you got the wrong kind of soap if they don't want to bathe, y'all. You get some stuff in there, that luxury, honey. Shit smells so good. Now, this for your girls. Now, if they got sensitive poompaws, then you need to get the Yardley London oatmeal and let them bathe with that. Because sometimes this stuff with that fragrance will make them girls itch down there. And you'll swole that on gateway so you know how stupid we get. What the hell you doing itching down there? What you mean you itching? I ain't changed nothing right here. I got the same washing powder, but mama, you changed the soap. You know we get so stupid. We sweaty chunking ass. We ready to beat them in the motherfucking brain. We be ready to beat them in their goddamn brain. Johnny girl, you knew it, child. I know you ain't had your ass over nowhere. Cause what is you? I tell you what, I'm going to that goddamn doctor and let him tell me something out of, cause you know he gonna be able to tell me if something out of touchdown now. And you already know me, they're gonna be your motherfucking ass. They're gonna be your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm trying to do, man. You done gave him that goddamn strong ass soap with all that perfume in it. Now her goddamn coochie bell is itching and we swaffle log soft hands that they being goddamn hooish. We swear cause we were hoes, you know what I'm saying? See, anytime you was a hoe, you always be scared you raising a hoe. Now I ain't lying. That child ain't like you. That child ain't even not like you. Oh, muddy ass. That child gonna be a doctor one day. You knew you couldn't wait to give away some ass. You done bought that goddamn fragrance ass soap, and that child ass is itching. But you said you was such a damn hoe. You scared you're raising a hoe. And that how hoes be, y'all. We be fucked up. We be fucked up bad. Goddamn children can't live their life for shit. Cause you was a fucking hoe. You swear she gonna be in the goddamn bike seat or in the trunk fucking, cause you will and might do, but might not. But we ain't gonna risk that shit. Hell no. You ain't going. You ain't not going. And they ain't fair, y'all. We was such hoes. So what kind of moisturizer do you use after a shower? I use raw cocoa butter. I like shea butter. I got this Jergens, cherry almond lotion. I like that Jergens. That Jergens is real good. It ain't real heavy on you. It's just a regular. I grew up on Jergens. Now I would have preferred to have the plain Jergens. I thought that's what I had because it said original scent. But then it got cherry almond at the bottom. It smells really good. But Jergens is really good for your skin. You can use Palmer's cocoa butter. That's real good. It's expensive. But this is the old stuff that we grew up on, and it still works. It still works. It ain't cheap like it used to be. No, it's not. because it fucking works. You can use the Jergens, any fragrance of the Jergens, because at the end of the day, Jergens still does what Jergens does. It does. Palmer's, is really good. Palmer's is really good. Now they got an oil. They got a Palmer's oil that you can use. But I just like the old school fucking cocoa butter. The balm. Not the oil, not the liquid, the lotion. I like the old school balm. The Palmer's balm. You know what I'm saying? Like in the little jar. When you scoop that shit out, it's like shea butter. It come out like they used to run all that stuff. I mean it's good, but it's that new school shit. Like I stick to what I grew up on and what always worked. What always worked. And those are two brands that I know for sure. And as well as the shea butter. If you got blemishes on your skin and stuff like that, I suggest you get that raw shea butter. You got the white one and you got the yellow one. Ask them for the raw shea butter. You get that shea butter, get a microwave safe container, and microwave it, and it'll go. That's how you use shea butter. Shea butter is real thick. If you just take it out, out the raw form and try to use it, it be so thick on you that it shit be getting stuck on you and stuff like that. You take a little bit, I just say a tablespoon of shea butter and put it in a little bowl and put it in the microwave and melt it like 3 seconds. It'll melt it down. And then you put it on you. It will take all them damn blemishes off your skin and stuff like that. Now, shea butter do all that. Raw shea butter is the shit. It'll get all them motherfucking blemishes off your fucking skin. But you gotta be consistent with it. And keep your skin clean and consistently use that. That shit'll get you in there, y'all. Ain't that right, Jersey girl? You just melt it down. Like that, it was that ice cream that we saw in the Indian store today. That's why I said, look, what is this? I could have swore they had shea butter in the goddamn freezer, y'all. I could have swore they had shea butter in the freezer. But it was ice cream. It was that kind of ice cream. That shea butter will heal those blemishes and stop picking at your skin. If you got problem areas, keep your nails out of your skin. Stop busting bumps and stuff like that. If you got to go to $20 ice cream, yes it was, Queen. Have you seen that man? Mm-hmm. I told you they be acting bougie towards us sometimes. And look how little that thing was. We can go to Kroger and get a whole pint of ice cream for $3. That shit was $20. Somebody must have churned that up in the bite. In the bite back there. Somebody churned that shit up. So yes, you had me laughing. That ice cream did look. It looked just like shea butter. You heard me when screaming for Ela. Ela, come here, baby. What is this? And I just knew she was going to say shea butter. And she said ice cream. It was $20. $20. That ice cream was $20. They give the hairy coconut look like weed. And I don't know what the fuck they doing with that color. They just sell any motherfucking thing. When they get old, here, we're going to repurpose them. When you cook it down and you use this as a broth. That's all it is. Them bitches don't got old and shriveled up. And they still trying to sell them. Still trying to sell them. Cause you know a coconut don't supposed to look like that. Look like damn, what that little creature was name? Was it Alf? When he's hairy looking or some shit like that. What one that was? They got so much shit in there, y'all. We got to learn how to start eating Indian food. I'm serious, y'all. That's so man, all that food she bought. And she said that was gonna last her 3 to 6 months. You ain't bought a goddamn thing. What it is? Big ass a bag of wheat flour, goddamn some peas. I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing. And she said that was gonna last anywhere from 3 to 6 months. She said, I know I have to go to the grocery store. She got it was not peanut oil, but it was a damn. What that oil was? It looked like vegetable oil, but it wasn't regular vegetable oil. No, they don't eat no meat, babe. They don't eat no meat, Jersey girl. Everything in that store was Indian. It was Indian food, but some Indians do eat some meat. Okay, before we went into that store, you got hibachi right next door to it, right? So I said, well, come on. I said, because sometimes, we can eat out and you ain't got to cook every day. But just see what's out here that you do eat. And we can, eat, the vegetarian stuff that they eat and stuff like that. So we go in hibachi. And I don't do buffets. I don't do buffet. Nobody goddamn buffet now. But I want her to see the food in there that you can eat out and have what y'all eat. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to eat what we eat just to eat out. She be tired. She cook every motherfucking day. She works 7 days a goddamn week. It wasn't apple juice, Carla. It was coconut oil. It was a coconut oil. Like they can fry stuff in it. It was a coconut oil. Say, Kendra, I bet you cook a mean pork chop. Go or sir. Yeah, yeah. Now we eat round in bitch. I fry them motherfuckers so goddamn smooth, baby. Going on. Pork chop chicken, goddamn fish, neck bone, pigtail, turkey neck, turkey wing, on the grill, in the oven, goddamn smoke them. Shit. We eat round this motherfucker. Ain't nobody finna eat all that damn beans and shit. She got enough food, y'all. She said that'll last her 6 months. She probably didn't pay $300 for that food to last for 6 months. They eat the same shit every day. But she gonna cook the potatoes tomorrow. I like them damn potatoes, y'all. They be so damn good. Said I haven't had green beans. Really, Perez? Why, babe? They got green beans in the can now. You ought to be shaming yourself with that mess. You must need me to cook you something to eat. What state you in, Parade? Where you at, babe? I send out my trolls something to eat. Damn, this shit. But y'all, you only eat meat. Yeah, me too, Parade. I don't give a damn about no sides. I like meat and bread. I ain't stirring all that extra ass mess. Now I do like macaroni and cheese and dressing and occasionally collard greens and turnip greens and shit like that. But when goddamn push come to shove, if you give me some goddamn meat and bread, I'm motherfucking good. I'm good. When time get hard and I ain't got but a few dollars, I don't go to no grocery store trying to buy no damn meat and them sides be like $4 a can. Who? That's a whole nother pack of meat. That's a whole nother pack of meat. Michelle, it's thank you, baby, and bless your sweetheart. I'm a meat and bread motherfucker. Why I got me a few dollars? I'm finna get every pike of meat I can get and get some goddamn bread and probably some sauces or something like some hot sauce or some ketchup and mustard. Little shit like that. I don't give a goddamn about no peas and rice and all that. Probably already got that shit anyway. From last time. Yeah. But if not, guess what? I'm finna fry this chicken. And y'all finna eat chicken and light bread. And I bet you sleep good as hell tonight. So I eat barbecue ribs. Every other day, I love it. I love ribs too. I love ribs too. But that ain't good now. You need to eat some beef ribs at some point if you eat them that often. Because you going to fuck your blood pressure up with that shit right there. Now, I love to eat. But I am mindful of how often I eat what. You understand what I'm saying? Like I've been eating them goddamn pigtails. I ate my last, one more in that pot. I ain't gonna, whatever. It over with. I'm not eating that. Tomorrow, and then I ate some goddamn barbecue baked beans with the pork in it. Okay, that's too much. That's too much pork for the last 2 weeks right here. So from here on out, tomorrow, I'm going to get me some goddamn chicken. I'll probably go to Walmart and get me one of them rotisserie chickens, bring that bitch home, and put it in the oven, and so the skin will be like I like it. And then I had made some I done made some hamburger helper, child. You know that's chillin' food. I don't eat no shit like that. But I had some ground beef in there, and I had a box of that up there. And I said, well, shit, I ain't got to go to the store. So I made that damn shit. And I'm going to eat it. It's a lasagna hamburger helper. I don't eat no meat like that, y'all. They had them on sale one day I went to the store. But I had lost my job. You know what I'm saying? So I was getting stuff. And it's the brand name hamburger helper. It ain't no our brand. And they had them on sale. So I got 5 boxes. And I said, now what in the fuck is you gonna do this shit here? I don't even like grind beef like that. I love tacos. God damn. You better stop your fucking shit, Queen. Who that was? Carol. Good, ain't that like a homemade motherfucking taco? Now don't fuck around and make me make them. But see, I done ate too much grind beef too, cause I got digestive problem. So it make it hard for it to digest. I done ate them barbecue baked beans with the they had pork in it. Then I been eating them other baked beans with the grind beef in it. Then I just been eating too goddamn much like a fat bitch. I been eating goddamn pigtail. I been goddamn eating watermelon. That's only, don't worry about that. It don't cancel out all that other shit I don't eat. I don't eat goddamn sardines today. I don't eat everything go past my goddamn mouth. I done ate it. I done ate it. But I was telling y'all about when we were going to the grocery store. Hibachi is right next door to it, right? So I wanted her to see what they had and stuff. And like people that don't eat meat, like it literally fuck with them. The smell of fucking meat. Like for real. I ain't know that. Like I really didn't know that. And when we walked in the restaurant to show her everything, she liked to see it. Cause she don't get to go nowhere. She just work, 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 work. So she was so happy to be out today. But when we left out the restaurant, I noticed she was kind of sniffling a little bit. And I said, Boo, you all right? She said, yeah. I said, tell me the truth. I said, did that meat smell? Although they got the vegetables, you got the crab. Ooh, them crawfish were looking so goddamn good in that bit. But I don't do buffets. I don't do buffet. But them crawfish were looking so good in that bitch. Them big shrimp, everything. It made her kind of nauseated. Mm-hmm. It made, cause she don't eat meat. She don't eat meat. And then I had another Indian friend. I took her to Kroger one day, and I gave her the money, and I said, "Why you in there?" Cause I was finna record or some shit in the car. I wasn't finna go in there and follow behind her ass. I ain't feel like going to no store. So I gave her the money, and I told her to get me a bag of shrimp while she was in there. And she came back out, and she gave me my money, and I said, "What? They didn't have the shrimp?" And she said, "Yes." But when I walked back there, just the smell of the meat aisle, they can't stomach that. And I was like, damn, really? And she said, I can't. And I was like, damn. That's a fucking mess there. Y'all better start eating some damn meat. Said, I don't eat meat. But my husband do. So I do cook it for him. It don't make me sick. They don't eat meat at all, trucker's wife. The husband, the wife, none of the relatives, none of that. This particular set of Indians. Now, I had one set of Indians. The last set, Raj, he ate chicken and stuff like that. And he made one hellified goddamn chicken and rice dish one night. And I know the one that said he didn't eat no meat. I say, what are you eating? He was eating what I was eating. I said, but you tell me you don't eat no goddamn meat. You also said y'all don't drink alcohol. It said the women can't drink alcohol, but the men can. I was like, oh, okay. You know, culture is culture. That's the culture. But I know he was eating that goddamn that dish Raj had cooked that night. Now them Indians that left, they were here for 15 years, and they left, and this owner bought it, and they like done married me into the family with them. Like she was our family. This is somebody you'll be able to trust. Like going places, paying bills, and you know stuff like that. Moving around with them. She don't go nowhere with nobody that's not Indian other than with me. Other than with me. She don't go nowhere. And it's rarely with the Indian people. It's only like one or two. The owner and maybe two more that she could move around with. Like when I was working and stuff. But like when I was at work, she had no choice but to get away to go do what she had to do. But most of the time, she'll wait till I got off of work, and I take her where she gotta go. Y'all see how comfortable she is when she with me. She don't move around like that with nobody. Nobody. That's my family. And I had that. The Patels are my fucking family. I'm just gonna put it like that. All over the city. And I don't know how they get the same last name. I know all y'all ain't related. All y'all don't know each other. It's just a name. I guess it's more or less an organization versus a name. because the Patels, they're every fucking where. Them people all them last name ain't no fucking Patel. Said, yes, the smell of pork has my whole middle head hurting, haven't eaten pork and beef for like 15 years now. Yeah, they don't food that meat. But I've learned to just try what she cooked. Like I say, the chickpeas, it'll fill you up like a meat. But I still want me a piece of meat. I know ain't no meat on him. Give me a piece of chicken. And I prefer a piece of baked chicken. When she do the chickpeas, the Indian style chickpeas that I had showed y'all, she'll do them. She gonna do the potatoes tomorrow. Them motherfuckers so good, y'all. And it's just, she say, they just regular potatoes, like the white potatoes or the red potatoes, whichever you choose. And you boil them, but they got this Indian, the Indian spices that she used, and then she used, it's an Indian chili powder. And baby, them motherfucker had your nose running so goddamn bad. You got a child in the house with a cold or something like that. They long, they ain't too small. They handle hot stuff. Give them that. They gonna blow everything up out their goddamn system that ever was in there. But they eat really good. They eat really good. That's what lima beans and cornbread do for me. I be full. Yes, Jersey girl. She cook them chickpeas, and like I say, she'll do. It's a thing they do once a month. She said she's gonna do it tomorrow. So that'll be her one time a month. I don't know why it's one time a month, but it's these potatoes, and then she'll have a yogurt, and it's kind of like liquefied. Like you take yogurt and put it in a pot and let it get liquidy, right? And then she'll have like coconut in it. So I said, oh no, I ain't gonna baby eat that. I ain't gonna baby eat that. But it was so good. It tastes like, you know how you have cereal, like you eat a bowl of cereal, right? And the milk tastes like the milk the whole while you eating it. But after all the sugar settles in your milk when all your cereal gone, you know how sweet that milk be? This is exactly what this thing tastes like that she made. And I like the flavor, but I'm lactose intolerant. I can't do that milk and stuff. I do it, but it make me sick. Now, I did taste it, but for somebody that ain't, that should be good. That should be good. No, it wasn't like a porridge. It was just like, almost just like a warm milk with, it was just like a warm, maybe you would dunk a toast or something in it. You don't just eat it by itself. It's like you would dip a bread in it and eat it like that. But it wasn't like a porridge. You know, porridge, like when you say porridge, that's more like an oatmeal type texture or whatever. This was milky. But she said, I said, what was that? And she said it was yogurt. Yogurt and like I said, she put them, she can cook now. But you gotta, y'all would like it. Cause y'all probably ain't picky like me. My digestive don't let me eat a lot of shit, and I just don't like a lot of shit. I just don't like a lot of shit. But when I tell you she's very clean and she can cook Indian foods, like really good. I wouldn't mind just like, just watching her cook some stuff and probably do a couple of videos and, just learn the different recipes. But she cooked that naan bread. They had a pack up there that she could have got and warmed them up. No. Her and the other family that left before her, they make the naan bread and she'll cook up enough for maybe 3 days. When she do cook it, roll it out and cook it, she'll cook up enough for 3 days and put it in like a Tupperware. And they have to sit out. Just like your loaf of bread. She do it like that. Naan bread. Uh-huh. It's good, child. I learned how to eat all this stuff. So I ordered some Indian food earlier. Chicken and lamb. Oh, what these Indians, babe. Now, some do eat meat, but this particular set of Indians, they don't eat any meat. They don't eat any meat. Vindaloo. Is that what I had seen in that store today and I said that looked like voodoo? I couldn't make out the word. I said, damn, that looked like voodoo. That probably what it was, Vindaloo. And I saw curry. Now, I dated one Indian man on a liquor store up here. Now, I told y'all he cooked. Now, they ate meat. He cooked the curry chicken and the rice, but it was cooked up. He had the rice cooked up. So, like, all the rice was kind of, like, cooked up into like a rice cake. And I was like, damn, I don't like my fucking rice like that. Like, gummy, you know what I'm saying? But it was really good when I got my mind out of what you used to. And he cut it out in portions and put all this fucking bread on the side of the table. But he had just regular sandwich bread on the table. And I was like, why you took half of the loaf of bread out like that? Who eat bread like that? He took half of the loaf out. We was eating on a serving tray thing. And it was big enough for both of us to have dinner on. And that's how they be eating, y'all. And I said, I can't sit on the floor and eat. So he got a chair. Because they usually would, have it. I said, I can't sit down there and eat. So I sat up. And he lifted it up. And we sat there and ate. It was so good, y'all. But it was chicken. It was curry chicken. And it was very spicy. And I really loved it. I like spicy stuff. But these Indians don't eat meat at all. So I don't know if they all clean. It's some Indians that work at this liquor store by my house. Well, some of them, it ain't that they're not clean. Some of them don't wear deodorant. It's a cultural thing. It's not they don't take baths. They just don't wear deodorants because they got byproducts of meat in them. Fat, animal fat. They don't use products that got animal fat in them. And they could find some, but they be musty. But they took a bath that morning, but soon as they start sweating, they getting musty. You see what I'm saying? But that don't mean they dirty. They just get musty. Cause if you go deep in house, my folk here, try they house so goddamn clean. Try. But I never smelt her musty. But he be musty. Yeah, it be funky. Yeah, it be funky. Yeah, if you forget to put your deodorant on, and you took a bath that morning, your ass gonna be musty. That don't mean you ain't bad. You forgot to put your damn deodorant on. But see, they don't use certain products. Man, I just tell them about they got them shit. Not all of them though. I smell him maybe once a month, but I've never smelled her. She wear deodorant. I smell him about once a month, and I believe that because he be in unloading all that shit and stocking that cooler and putting all that heavy shit down. He probably just be done got man musty, but he don't be musty every day. And the owner don't be musty neither. I had to tell them about they got themselves. They were musty like that. I ain't gonna be able to be your friend like that. Cause you know it's stuff you can use. They ain't nasty now. These ain't nasty. I know some is, but the ones I fuck with and try, the one I used to go with, honey, you know, he owned all these stores around here, tired, and still do, honey. He got my goddamn nerve. That the one want me to bite his teeth and stuff. He just, ooh, ow, I bite it, ow. Shut your ass up, bitch. That one had got in my lap that time, y'all. I told y'all about that shit. They were real clean. They had a lot of money. But I believe he was a little faggot. Something wrong with that bitch. Ooh, ow. Ooh, bite it, baby. Ow. Shut your motherfucking ass up. And you ask somebody to bite your motherfucking ass, then you goddamn holler. God damn. That makes sense now. Not just religious, but they do have chemicals in certain products. And I heard eating a lot of greens kills. Yeah, it just depends on what they practice is. Y'all, he just used to be hollering him. Then he had no guy in my lap one night. Ooh, baby, ooh, I said, hell no, bitch. If I don't beat your goddamn ass, boy, my name ain't goddamn Kendra. You better get out my motherfucking house. Don't got the goddamn wine and grind on my god. I ain't got a damn thing to do nothing with you with. The fuck you doing my goddamn lap, bitch? Get your Indian ass out of here, weird bitch. They done arranged your marriage and ran you fucking crazy. Get your ass out of here. Got my goddamn high. Ooh, ow, oh, baby, oh. I said, this bitch right here, yeah, nah, I ain't gonna be able to do this shit no more. Fuck this money. Fuck this money. I ain't gonna be able to do this shit no more. That bitch got my last nerve, that bullshit. So, hey, McKibben, I'm tripping on how short you are. Laughing out loud. I thought you were tall because your voice is so big. No, baby. I had to show y'all it's Mika. I had to show y'all, honey. Y'all midget ass auntie, sister, cousin, friend, all that with their daughter, niece, everything. I had to show y'all how midget I am. I said, why do these people think I'm tall? I don't want to scare them when I meet them one day. I already told y'all. Y'all sitting to I look tall. If we had a meet and greet, and I got out the fucking car, y'all wouldn't think it was me. You wouldn't think it was me. The fucking car, or whatever, way bigger than, taller than me. Got to slide down to this motherfucker like little Juicy. Like my car be saying that little like Juicy. I slide out that goddamn car or truck like Juicy, honey. When me and my baby go somewhere, he have to help me get out the truck. My legs look long. I don't know why. I got them the shortest motherfucking thing on my body. So I could tell you were short. Oh, really, Jerry? Okay, because you only 5'2". Yeah, I'm 5 feet tall, Chad. God damn. 5 foot. Even. Like a hay. 5 foot. They say, Kim, when you sit in that chair, you look tall. I said, go on, bitch. I was scared the fuck out of y'all in person. Because I would look like a midget to y'all because you think I'm tall. I'm nowhere near tall at all. Uh-uh. That's why I was trying to, show myself because we have a meet and greet. Y'all looking for a 5'4" or 5'6" woman. Girl, I'm down to her fucking waist. I come out that goddamn car, you'll be like, who in the fuck is that? That's Kendra? Yeah, that me, girl. Lord, have mercy. Oh, yeah, you are tall. You tall. My aunts are tall. My aunt tall. My brothers are tall. Me, my mom, and my sister are really short. Really short. We like neck and neck. Me, my mom, and my sister. My aunt Bobby Jean tall. Yesha tall. Quia tall. Joyce is tall. The birthday party we went to, y'all saw how tall she was. She's tall. That's my aunt's daughter. My grandmama's sister's child. So we got Vicky tall, Bill tall. We got some tall ass women um in my family. Can you stand by the curtain? Stand by the curtain for what? Your son still at your mama's house. My son live with my mama. That my mama goddamn protector. My son been living with my mama child since he been damn since my grandbaby was born. Nah, you gotta go see the other video. I'm not doing no standing up tonight, Lola, baby. I'm sorry. We gotta go see the other video because everybody say in the house I look tall. So the only way you're gonna be able to see how tall I am or how short I am is if you look at the video when I was in the grocery store today. Cause they say I look tall sitting here. I stood on the chair one night. They didn't see that video. So you're gonna have to go see the video from earlier today at the Indian grocery store and see how little people I really am. Mm-hmm. Cause I thought they had saw it in here. They're like, you look tall sitting on that sofa chair. I don't know how. Well, I don't know. Maybe the camera do it. It got to be the camera, cause I ain't no taller than me. Nothing ain't tall about me. Say it's rare, but every so often in a blue moon, I'm the tallest person in the room at 5'7". Those are good days. Yeah, 5'7". You got a little bit of height on you. You got a lot over me. You got a lot of height over me. Hell, I ain't but 5 feet tall. Shit. You standing at 5'7". You looking in the top of my head. It's the last video I did today. It's me and my it's the live before this one. And I'm in the grocery store. And Ela say, I said, they think I'm tall. And you can tell, obviously, when I walk up to her that she's a lot taller than I am. And she said, no, you're very short. But I said, they don't know that. They think for some reason, they feel like I'm tall. So in the grocery store, it's the live before this live right here. And I am a little bitty motherfucker with a big personality. I am. And I've been a fighter, and it's probably because I'm so small. Yeah, I'm 5 feet. Mm-hmm. When I have a little hair, you know what I'm saying? Like when my hair standing up, if they try to measure my hair, it might be like 5.5 or an inch and child by. That's my hair. I'm 5 feet tall. I don't know why you seem tall. Maybe you got long arms. No, it just is where this camera sitting. Ain't nothing tall about me. Nothing. At all. Nothing at all is tall about me. I'm a little bitty woman. Yeah, ain't nothing tall about me. Say, hey baby, I love you. Hope you have a nice night, auntie. Stay shiny, boo. Same to you, Lakita, baby, and thank you, honey. Thank you, sweetheart. Said, I didn't seem like you were past it, so I was just, what, past what, baby? Oh, past, what, 5'2"? What? Said she already showed us her height already. Said, she already showed us her height early. You missed it. You know she ain't about to stand up by a curtain just because you requested it. Oh no. No, baby. So I hate when guys see me in person. They don't want to pick me up. My feet be dangling. Like you please put me down. Security. Yeah, that's why I love a big ass man. I love a big ass man. For that reason. I love a big ass man, honey. A big tall man. And I probably come to his damn knees. Uh, I love that though. I love that, honey. When you look awkward together. He's so big and you so little. I bet you won't fuck with me, bitch. I bet you won't fuck with me, bitch. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I bet you won't. I love me a big old, yeah, a tree to climb goal. I'm telling you, honey. I climb that motherfucker like a spider monkey. Y'all know I'm one. Said we are all tall in my family on both sides. Ooh, I'm 5'9". My baby daughter, ooh, Lord, she tall. She's 6 feet. My husband is 6'5". Girl, you got you some giants over there. Mm-hmm. Lola, you 5'9" too. Girl, y'all got some height on y'all ass. God, I just got a big ass motherfucking mouth, honey. And show out goddamn bad. Little bitty motherfucker, honey. Oh no, I show out worse than anybody in the goddamn room. Show out so damn bad. Set your little chihuahua ass down, bitch. I bet you this chihuahua will bite your motherfucking ankles, but this chihuahua will crawl up in your chest and bite you around your neck. Y'all know I'm a spider monkey. And everything I'm in, and spider monkey, we crawl around. This chihuahua, I crawl up your pant leg and get in your chest and bite your goddamn esophagus out. I will bite your esophagus out. I promise I'll bite your esophagus out. Mm-hmm. You is not gonna need it. I'm gonna bite your esophagus out. Sweetest ass. I'm telling you now, them trying to scare me because they tall and big and stuff like that. Gone with that man now. Just because you tall and big and stuff, cause I'm telling you now, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna jump up and I'm gonna grab your ass and I'm gonna bring you down here where I'm at. And that's all gonna happen. I'm not gonna try to fight you from where you at. I'm gonna jump up and grab your ass and I'm gonna pull you down here where I'm at. We finna go. Even be beat me in my goddamn head. Hell no, no long ass arms and shit. Go stop. Say, Kendra, look, my height, 5'7". I know I'd scare you if we ever met. I'd scare the fuck out of you. If I look 5'7", when I go walking around that goddamn car, you'll be like, who in the fuck is that midget? Girl, I'm 5 foot tall, sweetest ass. And you 5'7". Girl, y'all probably like, I don't know, this bitch don't, I ain't catfish y'all. I done showed y'all my height. I ain't catfish nobody. I showed y'all today in the grocery store. Aside the freezer and everything. I couldn't reach nothing on. They wanted to see the tea and stuff. And there was some good tea up there. That tea was so far above my head, I don't even know where I told the whole chef down trying to get that tea. I couldn't even get that tea. So I had to show you the tea that was on my level. Mm-hmm. They had some good looking tea up top. I could see it, but I couldn't get it. I couldn't reach it to show y'all and stuff. Said Kendra, I have a request. I have a request. Yesterday was my birthday. I slept the day away, so I didn't catch you, but I wanted you to sing the Adele song. Lord have mercy. Shana, don't start at me. Shana, don't start at me. You don't hear how sleepy my voice already is. Nah, come on, babe. I'm sleepy. Your voice don't be hitting on them when you sleepy like that. Your vocal cords get lazy. You be sounding like a fool. But happy birthday, baby. Maybe I'll sing it for you tomorrow. Remind me tomorrow. Cause when you say your birthday was? It was yesterday. Okay, so your birthday already gone. Why you ain't tell me yesterday? I was on live yesterday. Y'all don't let me eat them beans. I don't eat everything under the sun. I started singing and probably throw up. Thank you. Who is this? Ivy. What the hell y'all? Where y'all get these names from? And this shit be running together and confusing folks. Ivy. The real only. Oh shit. Here go this damn phone. Damn. Y'all know this phone get on my damn nerve. Maybe if I let it rest sometimes, it won't do all this here mess. IV. What's say? IV. The real only? Well, thank you, baby. From Florida. Thank you, baby. And bless your sweetheart. Made me think too hard trying to figure stuff out. I have a lot on my mind already, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, my aunt is 5 feet and half. Grown men scared of her. You, hell yeah, me too. They know I do not play. As little as I am, honey, they is scared of this chihuahua, baby. You can believe. Why is this phone doing this mess? Ain't charging? Damn. Lord have mercy, y'all. Oh, child. Yeah, I got a cash out, baby. It's pretty brown, $, pretty brown eyes. 33 33. That is my cash app. Real talk, aka Nikki. Just saying hello. Hey, how you say it? Fatanya? Fatanya Mitchell? Hey, Tasha, baby, how you doing, sugar? Said, you sure did. Jersey girl, I done got so confused now, I done forgot what I had did. Said, you can sing. You asking me that, Jersey girl? Can I sing? Well, absolutely. Absolutely. Said, I gotta go, Kendra, but thank you for the laughs and the time together. Love you and stay safe. Same to you, Michelle Edson. Blessings to you, sweetheart. And thank you for stopping by. Shani, you slept the day away. And I'm not in a singing mood right now. Rip the real as for your cash out. Hey Brittany, baby, how you doing, Juicy Faye? There it is, Rip the real. Georgia Peach stole it up there for me. Thank you, baby. It's Pretty Brown Eyes, 3333. And thank you for whatever blessing you send, honey. And may the Lord bless your sweetheart. Say, have you ever thought about doing stand-up comedy? You're so damn funny. You get everybody in the chat laughing. You have a gift to make people laugh. I've never thought about stand-up comedy. Although I am a writer, I don't write scripts and stuff like that. I'm just used to writing reports and stuff like that, in college and all that. My strength is in writing, but I've never considered doing stand-up comedy. That's just not my thing. If I can make you laugh right here, why I gotta be on somebody's stage? Why I gotta change my atmosphere to do what I'm already doing is what I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, sometimes when you give a person something, it's just never enough. If I got everybody laughing right here, why I gotta go out there and fuck with them motherfuckers and all this here bullshit just to make some goddamn body laugh when you laughing right now? She does sit down. That's right, girl. I like that bullshit. They're not. I do sit down comedy. That might be a new thing right there. Do sit down comedy. God damn, I ain't never heard it put like that. Now that was some real shit right there. She does sit down comedy on YouTube. And we love her. And I love y'all too, Angie. But you don't understand what I'm saying? When I talk to y'all, right? I be open and honest. I be vulnerable with y'all. A lot of shit. You don't want to tell people a lot of shit that go on with you. But when the Lord call you to do this type of thing, you have to open up a lot more than people really understand. You know what I'm saying? This is why, like, with the bullshit they be doing with the doxing and all that shit, I don't know why the fuck they do that. Because this is shit people have already told them about themselves. What the fuck? How the fuck are you gonna take what the fuck somebody going through and try to beat them with it? When they already, you wouldn't have known had they not told you. You wouldn't have been digging and prying trying to figure out who fucking Brittany probation officer was if Brittany hadn't already told us that she was on probation. You understand what I'm saying? Snake motherfucking shit like that, I fucking despise. That's weak ass shit. What the fuck are you trying to beat some goddamn body with something they already motherfucking told you about. But see, no, you need a weapon, because you can't whoop a bitch. You can't whoop her. So you thought that probation officer was gonna whoop her for you. No, bitch, that ain't how life work. That ain't how life work. She ain't got no muzzle on her motherfucking mouth just because she on probation, bitch. You don't get the right to come out here and clown her and her children and all this shit, and she don't get to say shit back to you because she on probation, bitch. And you get upset and call the probation. That's weak bitch shit. You don't get to beat no goddamn body with a motherfucking thing they already motherfucking told you they goddamn self. That's lame ass shit right there. I don't respect a bitch like that. And never will. Bitch, you will never sit with me. You can't whoop her by your goddamn self. Why you won't fucking leave her alone? But instead of that, now you want to try to use her motherfucking probation officer for him to whoop her for y'all. Bitch, the law don't work like that. The law don't work like that. But because you bitches do shit like that, you gonna reap what you motherfucking sow. And watch what I goddamn tell you. You gonna reap what you fucking sow. You cannot whoop her by your goddamn self with what you got to say. And you try to take what she done told you and whoop her with it. And bitch, you can't whoop nobody already been whooped. Bitch, I already been whooped by that. You lame ass bitches. I will never respect a bitch like that. But when you call the dude this right here, you go through shit like that. You go through shit like that. It's a learning process. That's all it is. Don't change who the fuck you are. But but we see what they trying to do. They already, look at the motherfucker gonna say. When I had me a couple of sips, it's just like if I were to go to a restaurant, I'd eat, right? And they saw me drinking a beer or a little margarita or whatever. They don't know who the fuck driving. But they'll say, did what they want to do to me. Call and say, I'm drinking and driving. Bitch, what they supposed to, what kind of money they putting in your pocket? See what I'm saying? So now I got to keep the song bitches out my business. That's all. You don't see a goddamn thing when I move around or nothing like that. No. Before and after, no. You ain't gonna see me with this. Anytime they see this cup, they think it's alcohol in this cup. Most times it is, sometimes it's not. But these bitches plotting, when I say y'all, I done ran out of cigarettes. We need to run to the store. They want to send the police on me. Bitch, for what? And you fucking with us. I could see if I were fucking with you, bitch. What in the fuck did I do to you or Brittany do to you for you to send the motherfucking police at us, bitch? You that scared? You gonna fuck around and somebody gonna have you goddamn bushes moving. That's what's gonna happen. Ain't nobody gonna take you kind of no stuff like this right here. You gonna fuck around and your goddamn bushes gonna be moving. You gonna try this petty ass shit on the wrong some motherfucking body, and them bitches gonna get you. Physically get you. I know Raw's over there scared. With her goddamn daughter gone. Well, I know she over there scared. You scared somebody at that window. Raw, you better make sure that door locked, babe. Raw. Go make sure that door locked. Double check that bike lock and stuff. Cut that light on out there. Who in there? With you. Make sure they watching stuff. I know your evil ass over there scared. I know you scared. Let them came back home and we don't know nothing about it. That's some lame ass shit. You calling the motherfucking police on somebody in a whole goddamn another state from you. You calling it goddamn probation? That's man. Let me tell you something. That type of shit have bitches in ditches. I'm telling you. You do that fucking shit to the right somebody, you're gonna be on the wrong side of the goddamn track. Or ran over by the fucking train. And that's all. She can't move fast anyways. She need to go in there and check that door till that girl come back home from having fun. Yes, ma'am, God is. God gonna see about you, baby. That's some bullshit. You got goddamn children and shit like that. This motherfucker over there, man, whooping her baby online and shit like that. And you got the audacity to call and try to get another mama taken from their child when you ain't even supposed to have a child that you motherfucking got. That ugly bitch, if don't nobody unalive that bitch, if don't nobody get sick of that bitch, and that bitch is gonna tell the wrong motherfucking thing, and I ain't gonna have a goddamn thing to do with it. But when you see behavior like this, you already know it's gonna be jail or fucking hell. And that's it. That's it. That bitch will make somebody off her ass. That bitch will make somebody off her ass. You don't get out here running your damn mouth with stupid ass shit like that and think nobody gonna just let you keep talking. I'm not gonna do it. Somebody gonna do it. I'm not gonna do shit to her. But if she keep moving like she moving, somebody is going to unalive her. Yes, we are in our final days, y'all. Mm-hmm. You don't get to do this shit you were able to do back in the 90s and here. Not even for the pandemic. Bitches got skittish when the pandemic came. You fucked around and sneeze on the bitch, they'll unlie your ass. Cause they think you getting that goddamn virus. Let that bitch keep playing. Let that bitch keep playing. Good night, girl. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, cause like this bitch with her ugly retarded ass done put these goddamn four address out here. I don't know if them motherfucker part of the cartels or not. But you see, that whole family came to my motherfucking house that night, right? And I'm trying to tell you something. I went and talked to them folk to see who was at that address before I involved the law, right? Because I don't want to put nobody. Them folks ain't got a goddamn thing to do with no YouTube motherfucking shit. But see, what this bitch don't understand is, bitch, you don't know who address you really put up there. Bitch, you do not know who address you put up there. See what I'm saying? Folk gonna be dead for no fucking reason. I ain't got nothing to do with it. They done looked up the same shit everybody else done seen. I don't know who the fuck they is. I didn't meet them. And then that while I went and talked to them, before I got the police involved. Bitch, you don't want to fuck with these fucking people? Who the troll is, honey? They stay trolling over here. Okay, I see the bitch. I already knew that was a troll with that ugly ass. Now get out of here, honey. Your dick already dead. You see what I'm saying? I got him. So yes, this man shot and killed another man for looking at his woman. Yeah, now these folks, they still looking at me sideways. Cause I told them law enforcement was involved. Like, now how in the fuck law enforcement involved on my address and I don't even know that lady? Cause of that bitch. Bitch, you gonna fuck around and get your motherfucking ass silenced the fuck out of. You done put these folks, I'm telling you now, I had to go talk to them folks. I wasn't gonna just go talk to the police. Girl, I thought you said you were gonna sleep. Say in Jesus' name, I pray for the blood of Jesus upon everyone on this live. I pray for God and healing upon all of y'all and your family. Bless Kendra, Heart, Lord, and Chess. Too. Amen. Amen, baby. Thank you, baby. I thought somebody ever come in here on the grill. I said, now, Greta just said she was going to sleep. Thank you, Greta, baby. And bless your sweetheart. Said, Kendra, I saw you comment on someone video. Who video? Mark Quavis. Who video you saw me comment on and what I said? These bitches think this shit a game. You don't put them goddamn folks shit on that online. Bitch, them the cartels, bitch. With your stupid, ugly ass. With your stupid, ugly motherfucking ass. But I tell you, 1, 2, 3, 4. It was 5 of them motherfuckers on my dick the other night. Bought this picture online, bitch. With your stupid ass. Y'all do the stupidest shit. Them folks ain't got shit to do with me. You thought you would put my address up there. And you done put them folks shit up there. You think them folks won't kill your ass. Girl, you better sit your ugly ass down somewhere. Girl, bye. And anybody ain't gonna be the ones that stay there. It'll be the motherfucker that affiliated with them. Y'all do stupid shit. Just to be fucking stupid. 5 of them motherfuckers came over here to ask about who the fuck put that motherfucking address on that goddamn website. 5 of them. I was on live when they came. It was 5 of them out there. And bitch, you think them folk gonna play with you? Girl, you better, girl. You think the police looking for you. You better hope the police get your motherfucking ass before these other people do. Cause you doing some stupid shit now. Hey, Glam the Gam, baby. How you doing, sugar? What's going on, babe? So people get what they ask for when they don't want it anymore. They need to quit. That's what I'm saying. You just don't put these folks shit up there. You don't put these folks shit up there. You dumb bitch. You done fuck with gangsters of the gangsters. Motherfucker, I'm not who you need to be worried about. Who the fuck house did you put up there, bitch? You don't know. And I don't neither. I don't fucking know who owned it. I didn't fucking know who stayed there. When them 5 motherfuckers showed up over here asking about who the fuck put that address up there, I fucking told them. If anything happened to her, all I could tell them is what the fuck was told to me. She put my address number with their address picture up there. Whatever happened to her, I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't have nothing to do with that. I don't have a motherfucking thing to do. That bitch did that to herself. I don't know who the fuck stayed there. And ultimately, will it have been worth it? Hell no. The fuck, hell, if you would have put mine up there, I wouldn't have gave a damn. But you put theirs up there, and I'm like, what the fuck? You got my street address with these folk house on it. Wrong motherfucking answer, bitch. Man, wrong fucking answer. I didn't even know if the motherfucking property was empty. You don't see nobody. They don't fuck with nobody. They don't fuck with no fucking body. But before I went to the motherfucking police, I said, you gotta be fair and go let these people know that this is what's going on. Bitch, you done fucked the fuck up. On this stupid shit. It's so many of these motherfuckers in the neighborhood, man. 5 of them came to my house that night to talk to me about that picture online. 5. I told y'all to hold on a minute. I went out the door. I said, God damn. I told y'all, I said, God damn, I brought the whole family. They wasn't the whole family. There was just 5 on. These motherfuckers everywhere through him. And that bitch done put these folks shit online. That's the fast way to get up out of him. Because you know they move undocumented. You don't know where the fuck these motherfuckers come from, going, come. They move undocumented. But bitch, you thought you would fuck with me. No, you fuck with yourself. When them 5 motherfuckers left him, they already knew what was up. They already knew what was up. You did that. I didn't. I didn't. I just didn't want to have them involved in no motherfucking shit that wasn't pertaining to them. You understand what I'm saying? So I went over there and talked to them to see who lived there and to tell them what the fuck was going on. So I remember that night you told them they had, yeah, I told them, child, I thought there was a pizza delivery or some DoorDash or some shit like that. No, it was 5 motherfuckers out there wanting to know about this bitch that posted their shit online. Five on them. And they brought money bags with them. That was the damn granddaddy. That was the money behind everything. Granddaddy was out there. Mm-hmm. Yep. And I told him, I said, I don't want y'all involved in this because it's not fair to y'all. Them motherfuckers done pulled that page up and saw where she put their address up there. Where they go from there, I don't give a fuck. She shouldn't have put it up there. That's not my address, that's theirs. So whatever the fuck happened is what the fuck happened. Ugly ass bitch. Y'all ought to stop playing these goddamn pussy ass games. Calling folk probation officers and shit. Trying to fuck with a motherfucker livelihood. Y'all some weak bitches. And even if one of us fall, bitches, you still ain't gonna be shit. You ain't gonna never be shit, bitch. I wouldn't give a fuck who said I don't want to do YouTube no more and just go away. You raggedy bitches will never amount to shit. You ain't about shit. You ain't never been shit. You ain't got shit in you, bitch. You ain't got shit in you. You ain't gonna never amount to shit. So what's the fucking point? What the fuck are y'all doing this stupid shit for? Calling folk goddamn probation officers and bullshit like that. But you done put them folk house up there. And you get what you motherfucking get, bitch, because that wasn't my house, bitch. That was not my house, bitch. That was not my house. No, ma'am. They ain't got a goddamn thing to do with what them folk do about you putting their house up there. That was not my goddamn house, you ugly ass, slow ass bitch. That was my fucking house. And see, y'all gonna learn. Y'all gonna learn the hard motherfucking way when a bitch will really get your ass up out of here. You gonna learn the hard way, bitch. Doing all this lame ass motherfucking shit. Calling CPS on fucking people, children. Doing all... No. If you can't beat them, leave them alone. If you don't want to join them, leave them alone. Quit fighting them. If you keep getting your ass tore up, leave them the fuck alone. Shit. Doing all that whole ass shit. Calling goddamn CPS and polices and shit like that. Well, motherfucker that ain't never breathed on your fucking ass. A bitch that ain't never pumped their chest at your motherfucking ass in your space. And you sending goddamn police across state lines. Fuck, man, that's so fucking lame. But you put them people house up there. I don't know them. I just communicated with them what was going on. I don't know nothing about them. And I ain't got nothing to do with whatever go on. I ain't got nothing to do with whatever go on. But I tell y'all, 5 of them son bitches was out there on my goddamn deck. Want to know about this house being put online. With her stupid, that's a retarded bitch. She think cause she been on TV that she famous or something like that. That slow bitch, girl, girl. If you want to keep breathing, I suggest you set your ass down somewhere. Fuck getting locked up. You gonna fuck around and get fucked up. You gonna fuck around and get yourself fucked up. Yes, Lord. But that type of weak ass shit, I ain't never been that mad at a bitch. I let them beat the hell out of my goddamn ass. And I need the police to help me. But just doing this shit just off of general principle, for what? Said famous for fucking, well, I said that, go ahead. Too many niggas, too close. They're retarded. She got mental problems. She got mental problems. But she done caused a lot of fucking problems for her motherfucking self. Yes. She done caused a lot of problems for her fucking self. I didn't do it. She did it. She thought she was fucking with me. But she fucked with her motherfucking self when she put them motherfuckers' house up there. Bitch, you don't know who live in that goddamn house. Hell, bitch, I didn't know till I went over there. Motherfucker, you done fucked up, bitch. You better get to running around. They do the stupidest shit, though. And then, like, when you dox somebody, okay, Glam, just say for instance, I want to be grimy and dox you, right? You done since moved or whatever. But I pull up the last residence that you was at. You don't even live there no fucking more. And I just put that shit online. Because it got your name on it. With that you used to be either a relative or someone close there, a resident there. If you get mail at a place, they will consider you a resident. That does not mean you fucking live there. If you get mail at a place, they will list you as a resident. That does not mean you live there. Like, who don't know this shit? Who don't know this? That's why when you start letting people get mail at your house, and if they've been staying at your house, you got to go through an eviction process to get them out of your house. At least in the state of Georgia, you do. If you let them live there for more than 2 weeks and they've received a piece of mail to your house, they are considered a resident. Okay? So when you tell them to go and they say, I ain't going nowhere, you can't just throw them out. The police will come and tell you that you cannot evict them without going through landlord-tenant court. Meaning, you got to go through an eviction process to put them at your own motherfucking house because you let them live there for 2 weeks. You thought they were just, getting on their feet. But you let them stay there for more than 2 weeks, 2 weeks and a day. And they've established his address by getting a piece of mail sent here. You can't just put them out. But see, they don't know the fucking law. They just run around willy-nilly doing shit. They just, that's not a tenant of yours. They've been there for 2 weeks and a day and got some mail sent it to your address with their name on it. You got to go to court to evict them. Or you can be locked up. If you try to unlawfully evict them, you say, well, this is my shit. They getting the fuck up out of here. I bet you that. Well, the police gonna say, I bet you they're not. Because you didn't go through the legal process. So now you going to jail. And that's how it works. They in your motherfucking house while you at fucking jail. But see, these bitches think they so goddamn smart, y'all. They think they so goddamn smart and do the dumbest shit. They do the dumbest shit. Same thing in South Carolina. So true. Same in Ohio. You right, Kendra. I know someone had to go to court over there. Yes. 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 And they do that so you can't just fuck over people. You tell them they can live there, and then you get mad over something, and you just have them homeless. They do that for a reason. They do it for a reason. Because you got a lot of nasty son of bitches out there. Time you don't get them what they want. You done paid your dues for this month or whatever, but they wanted some else. You didn't give it to them. Now they're telling you, you got to get out. You got to get out my goddamn house. No, you can't just do that. Legally, you cannot do that. See what I'm saying? But these bitches that do dumb shit, I just be watching them like fucking fuck up with the law. Everything they fucking do, I just be watching them. And they just be fucking up bad. That's just like her. If she don't supposed to have that motherfucking baby with her, I don't give a fuck that you birthed that baby. If you do not have guardianship over that baby, and you are supposed to have supervised visitation over that baby, and you done left in the house, the room, or whatever, and that baby wasn't being supervised, you now have broken the fucking law. It's criminal now. That's why that bitch is running. We don't give a fuck about nothing you say. Everything that she has done thus far is criminal. And she going to jail. When they catch her, she's going to jail. You done kidnapped your own motherfucking baby. You dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. You done kidnapped your own motherfucking baby and you going to fucking jail. That's it and that's all. When they catch you, yeah. And she gonna be gone for a long time because it's a child involved. And child endangerment. This bitch got so many charges finna hit her motherfucking ass because you're not supposed to have that child, period. Everything else you talking about, bitch, don't give a fuck about that. When they get you, you're going to fucking prison. That's where you going. You done fucked up bad now with your own motherfucking child. But you want to call somebody a probation officer. You want to call the police on me. Nah, bitch. You know, ain't no way for you to get out the shit you already in, bitch. So you can stop all that shit. It's just a matter of time. When they locate you, your motherfucking ass, they're going to send your ass to court. Your ass going to prison. You done kidnapped your own child. You going to have kidnapping charges. Yeah, bitch. That's what the fuck she gonna have. That bitch gonna have kidnapping charges on top of every motherfucking thing else. Yeah, but see, the number one charge is gonna be kidnapping because she's not supposed to legally have that child. Nothing else. Nothing else. You're not supposed to legally have this child. Now, whoever let her get this child, if they voluntarily let her get that child, it's not going to change a thing. They're going to find themselves fucked up too. They're going to find themselves fucked up too. If you gave her this child, knowing we took the children away from her, you said you were going to do what the law don't fucking work like that, y'all. Them motherfuckers ain't playing with them. When they catch up with her, and they're gonna wanna know how did she end up with this baby? Well, she came and got him, and I thought they was in the yard, and she just took off, and I ain't seen them no more. Their question gonna be, why didn't you call law enforcement? Why didn't you call us? All them motherfuckers, she done fucked everybody up. She done fucked everybody up. Them motherfuckers ain't playing about no goddamn children. She done fucked every goddamn body up. All the ass going to jail. And that old ugly ass bitch with them long ass teeth in her motherfucking mouth want to sit over there and laugh and pick and try to goddamn belittle every motherfucking body, tear everybody down. Bitch, you attach yourself to a son of a bitch like this right here. You gonna get your just due as well. You attached yourself to that bitch. You done fucked up too. Done fucked up too. They love to get out here. They think this shit is a game though. This what I be saying. They think this shit is a game. It's not. It is not. So Kendra speaking, the tacos. No, I know you mean taco. The truth about the child. Yes. That is kidnapping of your own child. Do you know if, say for instance, you and your spouse or whoever get in an argument, right? And that person tries to leave to get away from the situation. And you prevent them from leaving, right? Okay, you prevent them from leaving. And then, so now they can't leave, so they run and grab the phone. They call for help. And you take the phone. Them two separate charges. When you prevented them from leaving, that's kidnapping. They're going to charge you with kidnapping. Yeah, that's what the fuck they gonna charge you with. When you stop them from leaving, they're gonna charge you with kidnapping, okay? That second charge gonna be interfering with a 911 emergency call. Yeah. Yeah. Them bitches know how to get your motherfucking black ass. And you'll be like, well, I ain't mean it like that. No. They tried to leave. That's kidnapping. That's kidnapping. And same thing, like, people don't even understand this here shit. Like, motherfuckers that be fucking with underage girls and boys and shit like that. All right. Even if you say, for instance, you 18 and they 16. No, you 21 and they 17, 16. And they parents push the issue that you too old for them. Right? Not only will they put statutory rape on you, now you got to be registered as a sex offender. So when motherfucking Halloween come up, bitch, see, this what I went to school for. When goddamn Halloween come up, and all of y'all supposed to be down here to the city hall by goddamn 4 o'clock. Every motherfucking ass that ain't down here signed in and sitting in this motherfucking bed until trick or treat is over with. You get a motherfucking warrant issued for your ass. Yeah. You get a warrant issued for your ass. See, the law is bigger than motherfuckers know, especially if you ain't never sat your goddamn ass in a law class and studied this fucking shit. When trick or treat come, all registered sex offenders got a place, appointed place, building to be at, to report, and stay there until trick or treat hours are over. If we got to come look for you, bitch, we coming with a motherfucking warrant. Your ass going to fucking jail. Another thing, if your goddamn ass get caught with any devices, they come in, random check or whatever, let me catch you with a cell phone in your hand, bitch, and we done got your motherfucking ass for child pornography and all that stuff right there, you are not supposed to have any electronic devices. So we come in there and catch your, that's automatic violation. Your motherfucking ass going back to prison. See, I did aftercare. I went to school for parole, probation and parole. But my field was going to be a parole officer. That means, motherfucker, ain't no goddamn trying to help you get through shit. You already been to prison. So if you fuck up, you going back to prison. Yeah, you going back to prison. But see, they think all this shit is a game, y'all. They think all this shit is a game. Now, they got to report until the hours are over in this jurisdiction. If trick or treat is from 4 to, say, 7, they had them down there from 2 to 9. Because it's highly enforced here. After trick-or-treat hours, the children, it's ended. You know, the police be monitoring. When the trick-or-treat out, and it's for that reason. We got these people down here sitting. We babysitting while the children have their fun. So when they say trick-or-treat hours are over, it's over. But they'll keep them like an hour or two past that time, hour or two before that time. That shit called money. The housing people. For all that fucking time. And you'll be surprised how many it is based off, like I said, like the one that had a, like I say, the false imprisonment, like I said, and the kidnapping, like they categorize it as, not saying that's what you did, that is what legally it is categorized as. So when you get a kidnapping charge, even on an adult, you gotta register as a sex offender. In my opinion, is that fair? No. But you do in the state of Georgia. You and your lady get into it. Ain't no children involved. If they find you, guilty of entrapping them in his home, that is considered a kidnapping. They make you register as a sex offender. That's some bullshit, ain't it? So a lot of sex offenders are not sex offenders. They're not. I'm just telling you, not all the law makes them register as one. But not all registered sex offenders are sex offenders. Is when you run into bullshit, that domestic violence type bullshit. They make them register on that list. I learned that in college. I said, why would they do that? That's just what they do. That's just what they do. Everybody that is registered as a sex offender does not have a sexual act against them, is what I'm trying to say. Is what I'm trying to say. Everybody that they make register as a sexual offender has not, all of them have not sexually offended anybody. No. It's a classification. And when they classify you on this level, you gotta register. And Queen, you finna get out of here. Yeah. Different states. But I wouldn't give a fuck. Because you might be in one state and then have to register like that, and you bring your ass to this goddamn state, your ass is fucked up. So it does apply. You better stay your ass where you at. If they ain't get your ass down there, you better not bring your ass this way. Because they going to get your ass for not being registered. Mm-hmm. You good, Tasha, baby. We just talking about all these legal motherfucking ramifications and goddamn loopholes and shit. And the way the law works, where people be getting all fucked up doing the little stupid shit they be doing. Like, you fucking up bad and don't even know it. You fucking up bad. Cause you upset with somebody. You jealous. You jealous. Education is key. I tell anybody that. I'm not here to debate with no motherfucking body. I know what the fuck I studied. You understand what I'm saying? I know what and I got academic honor roll every motherfucking semester. I ain't failed not a one goddamn class. I know what the fuck I studied in the state of Georgia when it comes to law. Pardons and parole, corrections and probation and parole, and pardons and parole. I know what the fuck I studied. This ain't no shit nobody goddamn told me. I motherfucking had to go to school and learn this goddamn shit. I had to go to school. So, for all of them that think this shit is a motherfucking joke, I'm telling you, it's easy to go to fucking jail. It's hard to get out that bitch. It's easy to go to jail. Just because you don't think you do. Let me tell you something. It's ordinances around here. If people really push the point, you don't even supposed to spit on the goddamn concrete. You understand me? You don't even supposed to motherfucking spit on the motherfucking concrete. That's a hazard to other people. They don't know that. They don't know that. They'll sit right there in front of you and spit in a building or what. Child, if we call the police, you can believe it's an article or section that'll get your ass locked the fuck up for you harking up that goddamn spit and spin that motherfucking shit on that concrete. Guarantee you now. Think I'm fucking lying. She might know who the woman is, but she knows men change when they are cheating. Wives go through. What is you talking about? Ain't nobody talking about no goddamn cheating husband and wife. Get you another one, child. Or just grin and bear it and just shut up and go cook him something to eat. Let that man cheat in peace, cause you just nosy. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. Let the motherfucker cheat in peace. You know the bitch cheating. Leave him alone. You ain't never did nothing about it. Don't come on about nobody. We talking about law right now. You talking about somebody cheat. But it's law about that too here. The judge got something for his goddamn ass. If you go down there and tell him. Say, Miss Kendra, you are absolutely right about spitting on the ground. I remember reading that in a criminal code book. It's against the law. It is, Michael. They think we dumb, baby. They think we be making up shit. They don't think that we stayed up countless hours of the night studying this law book, writing all these reports, and typing up all these assignments. And they think we just lying. They think we just lying, Michael. But see, people don't push the issue. But time you see somebody get locked up by spitting, I bet you'll keep that spit in your goddamn mouth, or you'll spit in the appropriate places. Yeah. They call them landmark cases. Mm-hmm. You know that lady got locked up for spitting? Yep. Let's set a trend now. I bet y'all keep that nasty ass spit in y'all motherfucking mouth, or spit in that toilet and flush it. Or in that damn grass, but you will not spit on the goddamn concrete. Mm-hmm. They think we so dumb, child. And I don't never like to take a walk with nobody with my intelligence or anything like that. But I also let a motherfucker know you ain't dealing with no dumb bitch. Cussing is against the law. Well, it could be considered against the law anywhere, depending on who you cussing at and which disorderly conduct. That cussing can get you any fucking well, any state, if they consider that shit disorderly conduct. So you show out bad. I mean, you just show out bad. Now you done cuss your boss out or whoever out, and they feel threatened. So now they don't call the police, and the police come there, and they tell them what done went on, and they deem you to be disorderly. Your ass going to fucking jail. Cussing ain't no freedom of speech. No, it's not. Depending on which manner you use it. Try cussing a police officer out and see what the fuck happened to you. If they don't knock your goddamn head off, your motherfucking ass going to jail. You gonna learn some goddamn respect. You gonna know when to cuss and when to shut the fuck up. I bet you they're not gonna play with your fucking ass. Now you can be freedom of speech all you want to, and you can freedom your speech, and you cuss that police out and watch what the fuck where your fucking ass go. It's your fucking choice. We ain't got shit to do with it. We just telling you. Yeah, jaywalking is against the law. Yeah, you gonna mind your motherfucking manners now. Mm-hmm. You gonna mind your fucking manners. So now you can think that all you want to, and you entitled to that. You can say what you want to say. It's repercussions for everything that we do. And your ass going to jail. Stand up there, 10-toe down, and cuss that police out for a motherfucking dog. They gonna let you finish saying what the fuck you got to say. Probably not, before they slam you on your motherfucking chin. But some of them will hear you out and tell you to put your motherfucking hand behind your back and your motherfucker ass going to jail. Say in New Orleans, we can jaywalk all day. Aretha, I don't think you got no rules down right, babe. Cause like I was trying to tell you last night about them dumping ashes in the water. Just because you do a thing and don't get caught, that don't mean it's legal. That don't mean that shit legal. They can see you doing some shit wrong. Crossing the road, okay, well fuck it. I'm busy. I ain't got time to be fucking with no shit like that. But the right officer that board that day and see your motherfucking ass jaywalking, they gonna get your ass. They gonna get your ass. And what all they gonna do is they gonna give you a ticket. Time you don't pay the ticket, then they gonna issue a warrant for you. And now they gonna lock you up. Now you on probation. It's called widening the net. They don't give a fuck about you running. It's once we catch you, we got you in the fucking net. You in a net. And after we put you on probation, anything you do from that point on, it's gonna be a violation. It's gonna cost money. See what I'm saying? Like when we were talking last night about dumping them ashes. I got my daddy's remains. My daddy was cremated. I got my daddy in that room. We got a bottle of water right up here. Right in the front of where we come into my neighborhood, right? If I just take my ass out there and pray and cry and let balloons go, I can't just put my daddy ashes in that goddamn lake, in that pond. No. I can't. Cause time they go to looking for something, it's gonna pull up human remains. You gotta document that shit. You got, in any state that I know of, in the United States, if you do a water burial, you got to be 3 nautical miles out in the water from the shore. You can't stand on the shore and dump them ashes out. You got to be way out there, at least 3 nautical miles. That's from, how water terminology is. 3 nautical miles from the shore to do a water burial. If you have not gotten previous, and it got to be, that's only in the ocean. It cannot be on private land. It cannot be on dry land. This only in the ocean. You got to be 3 nautical miles out from the shore to do a water burial. That means to release the ashes out there. And even then, once you do that, you got 30 days to report that you have released those ashes out there. They prefer you to do it beforehand. Yeah, so that you know whether this, what part of this lake, who knows? They might own this part, and it's part of this private, part of the ocean, open, whatever. This shit got to be documented because they are human remains, honey. If somebody, say a child go out there and they go to damn looking for this child and they find this child to be alive or whatever, or say the worst happen, and not only do they find this child, but this child has ingested human remains that was in this water. Because you done put ashes out there. I got my dad a whole urn and that motherfucker heavier than a bitch. You cannot, you got to have authorization to do that. And just because people do it, we smoke weed and we do all this other shit that the police don't know we doing. That don't mean if they knew we were doing it, we wouldn't go to jail. See what I'm saying? Just because you get away with a thing, that don't make it legal. So Cherokee, that's why I'm speaking about my city. What happened? I read that New Orleans, they don't play in New York, depending. Nowhere in the United States, nowhere. You cannot legally. You can do what you wanna fucking do. Let's make that clear. You can do what the fuck you wanna do. But if you get caught doing this shit, that is when you will know it's not legal to do so. Is what I'm saying. Now we all grown. You can do what the fuck you want to do. But I'm telling you, the law, that is not legal to dump human remains anywhere without prior authorization. That don't say just because you did it. Damn. That do make you guilty if you did it. But what I'm saying is, just because you do a thing and you don't get caught, that does not make it legal. You cannot disperse human remains, meaning cremated bodies. Those are human remains. They will always register as human remains. If it's not documented that you dumped them out here in this water, now they're thinking this is a missing person. See what I'm saying? And it leads to an investigation, of course. Human remains are going to always come up as human remains. So now they're looking around trying to figure out who the fuck is out here. We know we're looking for this person, but we done tested the water, and you know, we smarter than a bitch. Forensics is a motherfucker. Forensics is a motherfucker. I started out with that. Forensics is a motherfucker. You got forensics in every aspect of life. From computers to killings to the way a person was killed, asphyxiation, ballistics, meaning being shot, from what's the correct terminology for stabbing? Well, when I say blood splattering, you know, that's with a stabbing, blunt force trauma. You got forensics in every motherfucking thing. Fish will eat anything. Fish will eat anything. Yeah. But it is a protocol, is what I'm saying. You gotta have prior authorization to let them know, okay, we're going to this ocean, this part of the ocean, or when it's going to this state, we're going to Florida, say perhaps. And my dad wanted a water burial, okay? Although you got them cremated already, they already gone. Before you put them ashes out there in that water, you got to talk to that state. You got to talk to the EPA of that state. And they'll give you authorization. Not saying you cannot do it. They got to document who this person is. You dumping their remains in the water. If something comes up, they know this was a water burial, not somebody that was killed in the water. You understand what I'm saying? They gotta know that. They gotta know that. But people think they just do what they want to do, y'all. And they been like that forever. Anything. Like, with your children. You tell them, don't get up there. I stop, quit, get down. Get down before you fall. Next thing you know, they right back up there. And what they do? They fall. Then they holler. Well, I just told you, goddamn ass. And that's why I ain't gonna pet you. Because I didn't have to whoop you. The Lord whooped you. That's why it hurt. I ain't even got to whoop you. You got your own whooping because your ass didn't listen. Tell you now. And there's some shit serious about dumping them goddamn remains out there in that water and shit like that. Said, yes, you're correct. Just like a Navy veteran still has to have certain protocol to get buried. Yes. Yes. They got to know he out there. And why he out there. Not that nobody killed him and put him out there. He already perished. And this is their request. They got to know why. Because people do, unalive people and put them in the water. You can't just do that shit. It's the Clean Water Act. It ain't even about just being clean water. Those are human remains. That's different from throwing a goddamn hot dog out there. That is a person. That is a person. And we got to know how they ended up out there and why. That's just bottom line. Bottom line. You ain't gonna unalive nobody and then tell me that they want to be buried out there. That shit don't work like that. You goddamn now. So I understand what you're saying. I only wanted to let people know to be cautious when visiting the city, trying to do what the locals do, because they be the ones getting caught up breaking. Yeah! Them motherfuckers catch you dumping somebody's motherfucking ashes out there. Good Lord, you got some goddamn hell to pay. You got some hell to pay. Mr. Green said, Kendra, keep dropping knowledge. I'm learning, listening to you. But I just share what I know to be true. I studied this shit. I studied this shit. But when you try to tell somebody something and they refuse to listen, you can't force nobody to listen. But when they get caught up, they'll remember what you told them. And I say that. They might not even remember that it was you. They'll be like, somebody had told me that shit. And they ain't even goddamn listen. Been doing this shit forever. That shit against the law, dog. That shit against the law. But they just have to learn the hard way. Because some people, they have to learn the hard way. So you can get permission to do it. You got to get permission. That's all I'm saying, Danielle. You have to have permission. And it has to be documented of who this person is. You're going to have death certificate and all that shit to prove who remains these are. So that if something comes up and they do research and stuff and they find it to be this person, they already got it documented that this person had an at-sea burial. You understand what I'm saying? That's why everybody ain't running around searching and running. And they gonna go to those. They gonna first go to those files for the at-sea burials, and they already got a number for them. Everything is documented. Everything is documented. You ain't wasting law enforcement time looking for somebody that was buried at sea illegally. They had a regular burial legally, but you took their remains and dumped them somewhere where they weren't supposed to be dumped at. And even if they allow you to dump them, it's guidelines. 3 nautical miles. That means you got to be on a fucking boat when you go out there. But if I go up here to this little pond up here in front of my house and dump my daddy out there, shit, it'll be all hell to break loose. All hell to break loose. You gotta be 3 nautical miles from the shore. And if you do it prior to authorization, you got 30 days to let them know. But you're supposed to do that beforehand because you don't know if this is private property or if this is open water. It might look like it's open water, but it might belong to somebody. You know what I'm saying? They might be they lake or this part of the ocean. You know, you just don't know. It cannot be on private property, and it cannot be on in nobody yard or nothing like that. You see what I'm saying? It laws to this here stuff. So yes, Miss K, I was federal officer and Army veteran. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. You can't just go out there willy-nilly doing that mess. You got to have authority. They got to approve you where you can do that stuff at. And like I said, even when you got it, it can't be, you can't stand on no bank and throw it out there. You got to be 3 nautical miles out from the shore. Meaning you got to have your motherfucker ass in a boat and go all the way out there and disperse those ashes. And even after you do that, you got 30 days in the United States to report that you and tell them where you dump their ashes at. Shit be for real. Say it's protocol and laws for everything, and it is, Cherokee. They don't seem to understand us, baby. They don't seem to understand us. Juanita Robinson. Hey, baby, how you doing, honey? Say you are telling the truth. I didn't know until my friend wanted to scatter her nephew on a mountain. She had to get a permit, and it couldn't be on the trail. No. It got to be a way. Ain't no way in the world you gonna goddamn be walking over nobody or bones and shit. You realize when you creep. Let me show y'all. Now I don't want to creep nobody out, but I'm just gonna show y'all what a cremated body look like. It's the bones. If you scatter that shit on a trail or in the yard, when somebody walk across it, they got human remains on their motherfucking shoes and shit and triking them in your goddamn house. You can't do that. That's why you got rules. Come on, big baby. Show them what you working with. You can't do that, y'all. You cannot do that. I would never scatter daddy nowhere. But this is daddy, y'all. Leave my daddy bone. He's so heavy, y'all. Leave my baby. I cannot. These are human bones, skeletal, that been in the fire and did what was left. You cannot, and it's probably flesh in here too because he was cremated. I could not take him and do nothing with him without prior approval. Can you imagine it looked like dust. But this is my daddy's body. It looked like dust. You cannot scatter this anywhere because no matter what piece of this dust they collect is gonna come back as my father. It's gonna come back as my father. A human. You know what I'm saying? You cannot do that, y'all. That's what it looked like. Got his tag on him. Central Georgia Crematory 2017. And his number is 113. Mm-hmm. Come on, Daddy. Don't start the mess. You know, Lord have mercy. Daddy, don't do this. Daddy, you always like to fight. That's why I don't even like let you come out. Daddy, do this mess, y'all. Right here, I want to get back in there. Daddy be doing this mess. Y'all start him fighting. You know you had to get back in there, babe. I love you, man. Y'all see him fight me? He been a fighter, y'all. Let me put him back in. So them want to get back in there. Boom. Y'all seen it. He want to get ass back in there. Ah, Daddy ill child. Daddy show out bad. Y'all, I wish y'all could have met him and he show out bad, y'all. Y'all said, damn, that's where she get that meat from. Go, you seen he want to get back in there. But you can't dump that no anywhere. It just look like chalk or whatever, but it's gonna come up as bones. You seen Daddy showing that bad? Go, I'm sick of his ass. Daddy, you ought to be ashamed of your damn self. That mess. Go ahead, thought about it. I had said, you know, I had guardianship over my dad. And I got older siblings and stuff like that. And the end of the road with Daddy when we got to this point right here, cause I got to get him a real nice urn, y'all. I'm gonna get a real nice urn. I am. But shit, Daddy ain't leaving no goddamn money and shit like that. And Daddy know he was showed that bad. I did everything for Dad. I went stood in that goddamn shit. I said, fuck it. He gonna stay right there in what they put him in until I get me some extra money. You know what I'm saying? Is your mama funny like you? I get this shit from my goddamn daddy. I get this shit from my goddamn daddy, baby. I'm a daddy, baby. My personality is just like my motherfucking daddy. I ain't lying, he was a goddamn hoop, y'all. That's why I don't cry. I don't cry. Said, Daddy love you, Kim. Yes, he do. I know he did. I know he did. I know he did. I'm baby girl, honey. Give me more hair than a little bit. But couldn't nobody put a smile on his face like baby girl. And I don't cry about it, y'all. I don't. I cried while Daddy was alive, thinking about him dying. I don't cry about Daddy. Daddy said, I'm telling you now, goddamn it. Now, Daddy going through some damn shit now. Daddy going through some shit. I said, you will, Daddy. And I knew he would. I knew all the doctor report, everything. He said, hell yeah. And I'm tired of this shit. I said, Daddy, you ready to leave me? He said, hell yeah. I said, you will. Didn't I goddamn tell you hell yeah? Because Daddy going through some shit. You don't know what the hell I'm going through. And I couldn't be selfish, y'all. I couldn't be selfish. And he said, I said, well, Daddy, have you talked to the Lord about this? He looked at me so goddamn crazy. Said, what, bitch? Like, what, bitch? Have I talked to the Lord about this? He said, I don't think I'm the one need to be talking to him. I said, well, if you not the one need to be talking to him, Daddy, who need to be talking to him? He said, you do. You do. I've already made peace with him. You need to talk to him. And that was about him leaving. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to die. I'm tired of suffering. I'm tired of you being spoiled. I'm tired of you whining and crying because you want to see me here and I'm suffering like a bitch. You ain't got to go through this shit every motherfucking day. I do. See, that's my daddy, y'all. That's how he talk to me. Okay. And I got it. I understood. And I went to the Lord in prayer and I let it go. But I ain't let it go until he died. So never cry for the dead. Cry for the ones who is left behind. Yeah, I cried for myself for just a little while. Just a little while. And everybody that loved him. My daddy was motherfucking ready to go. And he was strong enough to go. Mm-hmm. My son, he look at me like I got two heads. Because I had a conversation with my daddy that day, forgetting they was standing behind me, him and his girlfriend at the time. And me and Daddy was talking, and Daddy was like, I said, Daddy, so you ready to leave me? He said, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Daddy going through some shit. And I said, you know I'm going to miss you, don't he? He said, you might. I'm ready. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit. So me and Daddy talked, and we prayed. And I hugged my dad and we cried. Of course, we cried then. I cried while my daddy was alive. I don't cry now. My daddy told me not to be crying. I do not cry, y'all. Mm-mm. And when I turned around because my daddy was looking at my son there behind me. He looked crazy about my child. And my grandboy. My grandboy. And so I forgot they were back there, y'all. So I was like, fuck. Did I really just have this conversation? I had to realize what me and Daddy was talking about. And then behind me, I was like, fuck it. This is life. They're going to have to learn. One day he going to be standing over my goddamn bed and having to have this conversation. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be no motherfucking different. And I turn around and look, because Daddy looking at them. And we don't have our conversation. And I turn around and him and his girlfriend, they wrapped up like some goddamn boa constrictors, y'all. I said, goddamn, how is they standing up? They were standing up, wrapped up, just crying like a fucking fool. And I just looked at them. I said, you know what, y'all? I said, this is life. This is life. And like I told my child, I said, you get to see your mama have to wear this pain. You get to see this. This is life. Don't never get too comfortable with life, because it can knock your ass to pieces. But that's what I had to tell my child. He had to watch his mama over his granddaddy. And he was too weak to speak. This is life. This is life. Life can become unrecognizable sometimes. Yeah. I don't cry about that. Mm-mm. Daddy told me not to. Daddy told me not to. My daddy dropped a tear the day he died. Mama said, I ain't never seen that like that in my life. He dropped one big old tear. When I wasn't looking. Whole while I was looking at him, he was just wrestling and, you know, in the stress a little bit. Well, just agitated. Just real agitated. I ain't know what that meant, but that's the end of life. And I had to go through that so that when my stepdaddy died, I had to help mama for real then. Lord have mercy. But when he got agitated, I knew what it was. You know what I'm saying? Because I went through that with my daddy. But my mama was there. My mama said, you one strong ass goddamn child. She said, I told you he had no died. I had came home to grab me some clothes when he finally got him some rest that night, my stepdaddy. I was damn near 2 minutes from the house, getting back to my mama's house. And mama said, baby, he done got out this bed. And I said, done got out the bed. I said, Mom, you don't even wasn't watching it. You know, I'm throwing my mess. So I had to get me some damn sleep. He done got out this damn bed. I said, you know, he been trying to get on that floor all night long. I said, you sure he ain't gone? She said, well, I can't get him up. I said, Mama, look at it. She said, he gone. She knew he was gone. She just didn't want to tell me. I went hit that goddamn front door. I didn't stop till I went in that goddamn room where he was on that goddamn floor to try to make him comfortable and then I went in there and called hospice to come and get him. Mama said, I don't see how you didn't even put the brakes on when you walked in this house. She said, you didn't stop till you got in his room where he was, and I told you he was gone. She said, you didn't even put the brakes on. You did not put your brakes on. I didn't look at Mama or nothing. I walked in that door because Mama had just called me, and I was right down the street. And I walked to it. I walked to it. What happened that year, baby? My dad did the same, told me the chemo was worse than yes, Lord, and wanted to live out his life without it. I understand it. Is your dad still alive? Yes, hospice angels are definitely angels on earth. And to anybody that work in that field, may the Lord continue to bless your soul, because you help us in a way that you could never imagine. I'm telling you. And they be on point. They be on point. The Lord put them there to do what they do. You right, Danielle. You are right. So live now. Oh, he passed away. Okay, babe. My blessings are with you. My blessings and my prayers are with you. Hey, Miss Bliss, babe, how you doing, sugar? But yeah, y'all, we ain't talk about this right here to make nobody sad or nothing like that right there. But I just have to let y'all know that it does get better for some people. Some people would never, get over it and stuff like that. But I went through grief counseling, and I asked that lady, I said, why is it that I don't cry now that my dad is gone? And she said, you grieved while he was alive, which is called anticipatory grief. You grieved anticipating losing your dad. So I cried like he was already dead. When they can tell you without you telling them everything, when they can put a name on some shit, you know that's from God. I don't cry about daddy. I do not cry about daddy. I don't cry about daddy. I cried like a goddamn dog for 8 years, worried about daddy dying. And when daddy died, I all cried out, y'all. And I said, it made me feel like I don't care. And I know my daddy was my everything. She said, that's not it. You've already grieved. You ain't know you can do that, Dylan. You ain't know you can do that, Dylan. Oh. You ain't know you can do that, Dylan. You grieving while they alive. So when they gone, you ain't got no damn tears to cry. I shed my few tears. At the funeral, but it wasn't much. My heart go out to all of us who have lost their parents. If you still have them, give them a big hug. Absolutely. And everybody ain't even able to do that Danielle. Some relationships are broken. Like I say, you got to go to the Lord in prayer before that day happen. Ask the Lord to meet you there. Be there, Lord, when I got to show up for this right here. Because we don't get along. Because, we just don't have a relationship or whatever the case may be. You got to have a relationship with the Lord, honey. Now, I don't know what I'd be like if my mama died. Now, I ain't finna lie to nobody about that. Nah, that's another ball game. That's a whole nother ball game, a whole nother team, a whole nother sport. Losing my daddy was one thing, but losing my mama be a whole nother motherfucking ball game. Now, y'all gotta pray for me. Y'all gotta pray for me. But see, I already pray for myself. I already know I'm gonna be fucked up. I'm gonna be fucked up. My brother and sister gonna be fucked up. We gonna be some fucked up children. When my mama leave the world, if she leave before we do, and if it goes in the order that the Lord put us here, then mama will go first. And don't no mama want to bury their children. And I swear to God, I wouldn't want to see my mama having to bury now one of her goddamn children or grandchildren. Because she wouldn't be no good for nobody. She wouldn't be no good. Not one of us. Especially my child or my grandchild. Shit. Boy, stop. I wouldn't want to even not deal with that mess. It'll send her to dementia. She'll go straight to Alzheimer's. If that what happened, she ain't gonna know no damn body. If one of us was to die, my mama go straight to Alzheimer's. It'd be a fucking mess. My dad passed away unexpectedly in 2021. Worst time of my life, when wishing on my worst enemy. Yeah, Alan. Now, see, that's a different story when it's unexpected. But I expected my dad to die because of his prognosis. If dementia didn't kill my dad, the cancer was going to get him. My dad had a double whammy, well, triple whammy with the strokes, the cancer, the dementia, and what you call it, with the chronic what you call it, with the heart failure, with the it was a lot. Dad was just that way he said Daddy going through some shit now, and he got tired of my ass with all that hollering and crying. He was tired of my ass, and that what made him start fussing that day, because he was sick of me crying. Like, you don't go through this motherfucking shit I go through. There you go, congenial heart failure. It's congestive heart failure. Congestive heart failure. Thank you, baby. It's congestive heart failure. Daddy had that too. And, Daddy was tired of my motherfucking ass, y'all. He was tired of my motherfucking ass. Every day, in there, they're crying. And he just got mad. Like, you need to stop and shut the hell up. And let me goddamn die. Goddamn tired of all this shit. My heart bad, the cancer eat me everywhere. My damn dementia just chewing my brain and stuff. He was like, bitch, leave me alone. It was congestive heart failure. My daddy had that too. My daddy had 7 strokes, y'all. He had 7 strokes. Mm-hmm. And I didn't know what represented the stroke until they put his brain on the like the X-ray thing where you can see it, and every fracture on his brain, skull fracture, represented a stroke. And I was like, what the fuck? All these damn lines across his motherfucking skull. And he was like, but none of them bled out. Like, you have a hairline fracture in the skull, but if it bleed out, that would really. And Daddy don't had 7 of them bitches. 7. 7. I seen it on the motherfucking screen. His skull. And that doctor said none of them bled out. And my aunt had they'll call them mini strokes when they don't bleed out. My daddy had 7 of them bitches. But that last one, it paralyzed my daddy on his right side. Uh-huh. You girl done been through a lot of shit now. But I mean, when I talk to y'all, because I understand the position and all that right there, that'll make me cry. But I do not cry about my daddy. My daddy prepared me for him to die. I do not cry about daddy leaving. Daddy talked to me. He talked to me. And I know he knew the Lord. He taught me the Lord. He taught me the Lord's word. I don't cry about my daddy dying. Mm-mm. I do not. But I get a little weak in my spirit. Like I say, when I talk to y'all, everybody, most people are not in this position. I talked to this lady. It was this one, here like him. Don't make me show out bad. When I worked at Red Lobster years ago, I was probably about 19, 20 years old. And it was this lady. She was real bubbly, like I am. Real happy, go lucky and everything. And she would always bring her mama out to eat, right? And her mama, it would just be her mama. And mama had a disorder going on with her, which it could have been dementia or Alzheimer's or something like that. But I never really asked. But as the years went on, because I worked there for 5.5 years, and they came maybe twice a week, every week. So and she would always ask for me to wait on them, right? And she'll tell me mama wasn't, how mama was doing and stuff like that. And mama, she was a sweet lady, but she was just old, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you cannot live forever. And you cannot expect them to live forever. You cannot be selfish and want them to suffer so you get to see them. You would rather them rest in the Lord than to stay here and suffer just to satisfy our own selfish ways. You understand what I'm saying? So, years done went by, y'all. And mama been there every week, twice a week. Same, I know what they want. You know what I'm saying? I just make sure that's the same thing they want. But I know what they want. You like, yeah, mama ain't gonna change it. Okay. She might change her meal, but mama wanted the same thing every time, right? So, okay. So, child, I walk out there one night and they say, table 21, which was it was a 2-person booth, and it was right by the kitchen. Table 21 has requested you. So I'm like, okay. So I go out there, y'all. And she's sitting there without mama. I ain't think that right away. I was like, well, you know, maybe mama didn't feel like coming out tonight or whatever. But for the past, before that night, for the past 3 weeks, she had not been in there. They had not been in there. So when I walk out there, and she still requested me as normal, mama ain't sitting there. And when I get there, I'm startled. You know what I'm saying? Like, where mama at? Cause like, this has been my duo for all these years. And she said, baby, you know, mama gone. So I bust out crying. In the middle of the dining room, I bust out crying. She said, baby, don't cry. Don't cry. She said, it's a relief for me because mama's not suffering anymore. She said, mama appeared to be doing well, but mama was really sick. And when she said that, I took it, but it was kind of hard for me to swallow. It took me all these motherfucking years, damn near 30 years down the road, I understand what she mean. I understand what she mean. Because I went through it with my daddy. But at first, I'm like, oh my God, does she not care? Like, oh, you happy your mama gone? No, that's not what she was saying. It'll wear you down so bad that you can't wait for the Lord to do what he gonna do. Because they so sick. Not the pressure of taking care of them, no. It don't burden us to take care of them. But it's when they're suffering. You understand what I'm saying? And you have to watch that. Honey, it took me 30 years to stamp that shit. What she said. What she said to me that day. I promise to God, y'all, it took me 30 years to stamp that shit. I know exactly what she mean. You don't want to see him like that. You don't want to see him like that. Said my grandma told my mom she wouldn't die till I was ready. She was in a coma for 7 hours. I told her she could go, and she took her breath and told us she loved us. And that, yeah, they'll do that, Miss Bliss. They'll do that. My dad didn't die till my auntie got there. That's why he was fighting so bad. I say, Mom, it sounds like he's saying no. They were over there having a conversation. No, he was saying, He was saying, I said, Mom, what wrong with that? I said, it sounded like he's saying, And then I had been on the phone waiting on my Auntie Helen to get there. When my Auntie Helen got there, my dad had died about an hour and 40 minutes later. He kept saying, and he wouldn't let me sit on his bed. When I sat down on it, he kept putting his fist in my booty for me to get up. Mama said, he don't want you to sit there. I said, well, why? He don't want you to sit there. Stop sitting there. He didn't want me to sit there because that was a deathbed. He would not let me sit on that fucking bed for shit, y'all. He would get on my motherfucking nerves so goddamn bad. I said, why you keep doing that mess? Stop. I sit side his bed on the bed, and he'll put his knuckles in the side of my ass. Get up. I said, Dad, why you keep doing that, man? Mama said he don't want you to sit there. He don't want you to sit there. I said, God damn, why not? Y'all got all the chairs, and I'm crying over his ass, and he would not let me sit on that motherfucking bed. He kept punching me in my fucking ass. Get the fuck up. And that when my daddy went on home, y'all. But I don't cry about that. I don't. Like I said, I had time. And I did all my crying while my daddy was alive. Now, baby, Miss Joy. Oh, I thought you said you lost your son. Oh, you lost your mom. I ain't gonna tell nobody I wouldn't be worth a goddamn. My child was to die good, I'm dead as a motherfucking doornail. I'm telling you. I ain't gonna be able to live through that motherfucking storm. God damn, you gonna have to help me. See, I understand. I lost my mom in 2020. She lived to see, 90. She suffered a long time. Say, but she is with God now, and she can rest eternal peace now. Yeah, and 90, that's a long, long time. The Lord was good. But you know, when they suffering like that, you don't want to be selfish, y'all. You know, we don't want to lose people, but when they suffering, we already done lost them to the pain. They can't think about you when they got all this goddamn shit going on. Imagine if that was you fucked up like that. We get a little heartbreak, we be ready to die. We can't pay bills, we be ready to die. Well, you sick in your motherfucking body. And these children just want you to stay here so they'll be alright. How the hell you alright and I ain't goddamn alright? Bitch, I'm the one over here dying. I'm over the one over here can't eat. Don't know who the fuck you is. You know, all this shit. God damn, we be selfish, y'all. We be selfish now. Said my grandma is 102. You still got a baby. Lord, that's a long time. The Lord is good now. She worked. She sounded like Nanny. That like my stepdad's sister. Nanny was like that. Nanny was real old. Nanny went back to school. Nanny went back to school in her 70s. I taught her all her schoolwork. I worked with Nanny every single day. Nanny went back to school. Let me see how old Nanny was. She had to be in her 60s. And she died at like 90 something. But Nanny, I had to help Nanny. That was my stepdad's sister. I worked with Nanny every day after I got out of school with her schoolwork. Sure did. Nanny must still admit, Nanny, I'm gonna get my education. See, Nanny, that Aunt Betty mama, they gave me the current. Aunt Betty gave me the current. Nanny is Aunt Betty mama. But these curtains, I'm telling you, these curtains go far deep down. And that my stepdad, Nanny is my stepdad's sister. And Nanny is, Betty is my stepdad's niece. Y'all don't talk about my goddamn curtain never in your damn life. I tried bad about these goddamn curtain, y'all. They talk about my goddamn curtain. I'm a cuss from for a goddamn dog. I helped Nanny every day after I got out of school. I about in the 7th grade. And when Nanny got out of school, when I got out of school, Now I be getting off her program. And then they understand none of that stuff. I was nan the teacher. I was nan the teacher. Mm-hmm. What you say, baby? Yes, ma'am. She worked till 90 with dementia battle took over. So I stayed and cared for her until her last day and kissed her the night before she passed and told her to sleep with angels. The Lord gonna bless you, Amy. The Lord gonna bless you. I don't wish that shit on nobody. Having to see somebody in the end of their life. It's different from just going to a funeral and losing them. But when you lose them in the room with them, you know what I'm saying, sitting with them, I don't have to do that shit 2 motherfucking times. I don't wish that fucking shit on nobody. I said I saw Facebook where twin sisters just celebrated 100. 100 child. Lord, good to them. Child. And when you know, but when you go to get into that, you know, they always tell us, twice a child. You know, at a certain point, we don't want them to go, and then like that. Hell no, we want them to live forever if they can. But you got to be prepared for that twice a child. It's an adult baby now. You understand what I'm saying? And a lot of people don't understand that. You can't stop talking to them, trying to make them be the mama they used to be. No, mama done went back to a motherfucking child. And you got to realize in mama or in daddy or in auntie or in cousin or whoever, you got a child again. It's just a grown child. Twice a child. You know anybody that lived to be 100 and anything years old, been a child for quite some time now. You understand what I'm saying? You just gotta have people willing to do the work. Yeah, your grandma did the same view. Shit. Yeah. But you gotta understand, y'all. They be trying to, like, me and my sisters and brothers, we'll bump heads every now and then. Cause I be trying to get them to see that, like, mama done got old. And mama don't live hard. So a lot of things and choices mama done made got mama mind a little fucking loopy. Although she appear to be normal most times, mama do shit that you gotta question sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Mama done got goddamn old. It's about time for mama to be babysat. I keep telling them that. I just watch her. Listen to her. Listen to the things she say. Listen to the things she don't say. My mama ain't called my goddamn phone. I probably ain't heard from mama. I called her. Mama ain't probably called my phone in a month. Mama don't forgot. That's all. But you call her, she talk just the regular and stuff, but she be doing a lot of other stuff too. But mama, if she ain't heard from you in a while, she'll check on you. Not no more. Mama don't got goddamn old. And mama doing all that extracurricular ass bullshit. And like I keep telling them, it's time. But see, my son is there. That's why we don't worry like that. Anything, look wrong, go wrong, smell wrong. My son is never gonna leave my mama, y'all. My son ain't gonna never have no wife until my mama die. He ain't gonna never leave my mama. And if he do have a wife, she gonna have to live there with him and my mama and them. I'm just gonna put it like that. My son will never leave my mama. Mm-mm. It ain't gonna motherfucker happen. So that would give us a little sense of peace. Cause my child there every day, all day. You know what I'm saying? He work and stuff, but he still right there. Cause she don't want to go live with nobody else until we tell her it's time. You know what I'm saying? But my son is never leaving my mama. Never. That's why I probably not get no more grandbabies or nothing like that. Well, I ain't gonna say probably won't, but I'll be older when I get him. Cause he's not leaving my mama. There ain't no woman gonna wanna live in no house with your grandma and stuff. And then he be like, well, gone on then. I ain't leave my grandma. He is not leaving my mama, y'all. Mm-mm. Nope. It's not going on. Cause it like to broke it. It like to broke him down. Well, it did. It broke him all the way down when my stepdaddy died. Shit, child. Lord have mercy. It broke all of them down. But it really broke my child. He was there to protect both of them. And now that my stepdaddy gone, you know, goddamn well he ain't leave my mom. Hell no. Shit no. That ain't gonna happen. No. It ain't. Now he does know how to handle his own. He knows how to pay bills and you know what I'm saying and stuff like that. But he's not going to leave my mama, and it's not for a place to live or nothing like that. It's protector of my mama. Yeah, my son is not gonna leave my mama. Hell no. I be like, Mom, why you let these ladies just come over here and spend the night with him? She be like, get out my goddamn house. This is my goddamn house. Because it's like, if I don't let them come here and he's not gonna leave me, he ain't gonna never have nobody. So mama let him go over there. I said, well, okay, well, if you like it, I love it. If you like it, I love it. Mama have me them motherfuckers enough, cleaning up, doing every goddamn thing. And grandma. That cause my son is not gonna leave my mama. Mm-mm. He ain't gonna leave my mama, y'all. You can count Christmas on that shit. I said that's a blessing your son lives with your mom. Yes. And that mama say, I be getting tired of me here sometimes. Like, not my son on there. Like, mama invite all these strangers. It be people she know, and she'll offer them a helping hand and let them stay there for a few nights. But when they be there too long, my son go looking at my mom. And mom turn her head from him because she be like, here you go with this bullshit. I'm tired of them too, but I ain't ready to hear it today. Then he'll be like, Grandma, you know what I'm saying? I'm tired of them. They need to get out of here. They ain't helping do nothing. They ain't doing nothing. Well, just tell them. You need to tell them then. I said, Mom, why you always put my baby in your mess? You let them come stay here. But then you make my baby put them out. Well, if he say they can't stay, that shit be crazy. Well, I'm telling you now, if he say they can't stay here, then they can't stay here. Now, I'm going to tell you now, that one came here the other night. They said they ain't had nowhere to go. I said, Lord have mercy. I sure hate this here. Now she wanted to let him come stay. So, but the man knew not to come in motherfucking high without talking to my son. Say, mama say, I said, well, hold on a minute. So I closed the door, I locked the door back. I went there and talked to my grandson. I said he was sleeping. He mean as hell when he's sleeping, just like me. And just like mama. We mean as hell when we sleeping. So he said, goddamn. She said, baby, get up. So-and-so and so want to talk to you. He said, who? Now, this the one that done stole his grill and shit out his room. He said, who? She told him the name again. He said, Grandma, will you tell them to get away from here? And I don't care where they stay at. They not staying in here. Grandma, can you please turn my light off? Won't say. All right, baby. So, I turned that light off. I said, well, he said you can't stay here. Yeah, he said you can't stay here. You can't stay here. My son was in that motherfucking window looking. In case that motherfucker would try to book at my mama, that people gonna be blasting so motherfucking smooth, y'all. He was in the goddamn window. He said, Grandma, tell me, I don't care where he go, he can't stay here. I said, hi Kendra, my aunt, Lily Bell, turned 102 years old, March 2023, then passed 3 months later. She had a wonderful 102nd birthday celebration at a restaurant and a beautiful homegoing service. And at that age, baby, you can't ask for nothing more. You can't ask for no more. What they said, the Lord promised us, what it is, what it is, 4 scores and 10? 4 scores and 10. And you get that up there, and like I said, you can't live forever. 102, baby. You can't ask the Lord for no more than that. But I know it still hurt. Lord knows it do. But it's to be expected at that age. It's to be expected. My daddy died at 69. My dad died at 69. Ain't it 4 scores and is it 4 scores and 10? Missed it. It's a is it 4 scores and 10 or something like that? I might be quoting it wrong. So I like homecoming service. Homecoming service. Amen. Yes. Also, my mom, Beulah, passed at 93. See, they got them long life expectancies. I mean, like, longevity. Your family got longevity good. They're like my stepdaddy family. Cause Aunt Betty 84. Nana was like 90 some. Pa was 87. I want to say my stepdaddy was like 87. They be living long. They got no old remedy. Like Nana used to walk around in the summertime with sweaters on. And folk used to think Nana was crazy. Nana said you got to keep your bone covered up. How she lived that long. But COVID got Nana. Which, you know, like I said, she was old anyway. But COVID came. And she was in a nursing facility. And COVID got Nana. Say, hey, say, yes, yes. Wait a minute, baby. Say, hey, man, yes. Also, my mom, Beulah, passed at 93 in 2001. My sister just turned 93 April the 4th this year. I'm going to give her a party later in the fall. How old are you, Alice? You got a 93-year-old sister. How old are you, sweetheart? If you don't mind me asking. My father's name on my birth certificate is like nobody else I know. His name is Tarzan. Well, that is, well, you know, we got a, well, they say Tarzan, but his name was Tarzan. The movie person. You remember when they were talking about Tarzan? It was Tarzan. Yep, so COVID showed that bad, y'all. COVID showed that bad, but see, COVID, it taught us too how to have strength in a lot of different ways. It COVID taught us to have strength in weakness. We didn't know how we were gonna make it. The jobs weren't acting right. The goddamn health wasn't acting right. Nothing was acting right. Nothing. Nothing. But the Lord pulled us through, y'all. And it taught us not to be so much afraid of, things that go on. So I knew you would ask that. Oh, I'll be 63 in July, Lord willing. You are very young to have a 93-year-old sister. That is outlandish right there, Alice. Yeah. You got a sister 30 years older than you. That's the goddamn. That's a big age gap. Mm. But see, the Lord show us things. And if you got through that, you can get through this. And it's not just COVID, y'all. It's just other obstacles in life that, we've been. Oh, that was the daddy child. That daddy daughter. Alice. I'm like, goddamn, if mama had that baby, shit. That kind of like way out of bounds. Yeah, that is they got to be daddy baby. I understand that. Yeah, they got to be daddy baby. Oh, you was adopted, babe. Okay, okay. Well, I understand that. I understand that, Alice. I totally do. That you got a big old age gap on you, babe. But the Lord is able, y'all. We all got a story. We all got a story. Some people are willing to share theirs with you, some people are not. And some people are only willing to share certain details. You understand what I'm saying? But we all have a story. And behind every story, it's a lot of pain. It's a lot of pain. We would have never known that, Alice, if you had not said that tonight. And you've been here forever. You've been over here with Casey Squad for the longest. We never would have known that. But see, we don't judge over here. Yeah, I question, because of the age gap. But will I ever judge you? Or, no. The Lord blessed you that when your family, for whatever reason, failed you, the Lord sent you another family to love you and raise you. And I know they did because you call her your sister. So, you gotta count your blessings. We all have to count our blessings. We all have to count our blessings. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Does it hurt? Yeah, fuck yeah. We know that shit. Yeah, we know that. We know that. Do you have questions? Yes, we know that. That's a part of the process. But through it all, the Lord placed you with a family that loved you and recognized you as family and cared for you as such. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. No, you were not thrown away. No, you were not given away. No, no. Things happen. Things happen. And for whatever reason, they deemed your parents at the time not responsible enough to care for you properly. So they placed you elsewhere. That's a blessing. That's a blessing. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ain't nobody throw you away. Ain't nobody throw you away. They came and took you. See what I'm saying? Ain't nobody throw you away. They would have kept messing up like they were doing or whatever the case may be. But they would have had you right there with them. And they said, no, 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 no. No, no, no. We're not going to do this. Give me that baby till y'all figure y'all shit out. And we're going to raise this baby. And, that's just the way the ball bounces sometimes. And sometimes it bounced higher when you let the Lord do what He's going to do. No, we don't understand. But that's why the Lord is the Lord all by Himself. We don't understand everything, and we never will. We never will. But as long as you made it out, okay. That's the work of the Lord. So I'm too big to be thrown away. So yes, I'm blessed. I didn't want y'all to keep guessing. Now my sister caregiver, I pray for her patience daily because she has memory issues. Yeah, it's gonna be that's right there, Alice. It's gonna be a lifelong journey. It's gonna be to the end of the road journey, baby. It's gonna be to the end of the road. That's how it was with my daddy. It wasn't gonna get no better. Every other day, they let me know what's getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. So I had to wrap my mind around it. This thing is not going to get any better. It's not going to get any better. So I just had to pray to the Lord to help me, give me strength, and be there for my daddy. And that's what I did. And it never got any better until he died. It wasn't going to get no better. It wasn't going to get no better. You understand what I'm saying, babe? This is a lifelong thing. Until she leaves here, you're going to have to hold her hand, baby. And you're going to have to ask the Lord to hold your hand. Mm-hmm. Yup. At a certain point, it ain't no getting better, y'all. It ain't no getting better. And this is why I encourage you all to be specific when you pray. Because instead of you praying for a situation to change when the Lord is showing you, this is not going to change. You need to ask Him to help you and prepare you for where we going, since this ain't gonna change. See, that's what I be talking about, being specific when you pray. If they telling you every day, this new condition, this ain't gonna, this is not curable, this is detrimental to their health, this is a life ending, journey, situation or whatever. So now instead of you saying, Lord, please don't let them die, Lord, please, they done showed you and told you why they're going to die. You're going to have to start asking the Lord, please help me, Jesus. You know how much I love them, Lord. And I know the inevitable is going to happen. You understand what I'm saying? See, now you got to start talking to the Lord. Please prepare my heart. Give me the strength. Give my family the strength. You got to start praying for you and everybody around you. Whatever the Lord says is going to be, is going to be. So instead of praying against the thing, just ask the Lord, whatever your will is, Lord, let it be done. But please prepare my heart and my mind for when you do so. That's what I mean by being specific when you pray. When you see, they done call hospice in and this and third. I know the Lord got the final say so. Most of the time, they know what they're talking about. Although we don't want to hear it, oh, we fucked up in spirit and soul, everything fucked up. You're going to have to ask the Lord. You're going to have to be specific when you pray. Even in pain, you're going to have to be specific when you pray about the situation. Because it's not going to change anything just because you're angry or just because you're sad or just because you want to lash out at people. Whatever the Lord's will is, it will be done. It will be done. So you're going to have to learn how to communicate with the Lord in pain, through crisis, through heartache, through no job. Here I go. Through no money. Shit getting cut off. You know what I'm saying? About to lose everything. I've been prayed about all this here type of shit. I just have to, I worry when I worry, I cry when I cry, and I keep it fucking moving. I've been prayed over these type of situations. Because I know one day, they'll come. Through no fault of your own most time, they'll come. Trials and tribulations, they gonna come, y'all. So when you up and you're doing good, always remain humble. When you see a need in someone else, meet it. You understand what I'm saying? Don't let nobody use you now. Don't be nobody goddamn fool. I ain't told nobody to do that shit. When you see a need, though, you meet it. In between them and the Lord, what they do with it. You understand what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, trials and tribulations, they come upon all of us. We are not exempt from shit that hurt. Nothing. You just gotta always be vigilant in prayer. Pray without ceasing, even when things are good, because you just never know when life will get dark. You can't get so caught up in the happy days that you forget what sad shit feel like. You understand what I'm saying? And what other people going through. sympathy, compassion. Them scales. Them scales, y'all. The scales in which we use to weigh our own sins are the same set of scales we are to use to weigh others. They got to be the same set of scales. And what I mean by that is by the bullshit I do, I can't overlook that shit and try to act like your shit's so fucked up. Because, oh, I did mine because of this. It don't matter why you did it. You did it. We need the same set of scales in which you use to weigh your own bullshit to weigh other people. The Lord is not fair. He is just. He is not fair, y'all. He is just. Mm-hmm. He is just. When you got a need, I got a need. Right? He give me enough to meet my need. According to my need, not my want, my need. Okay? In me. He sent me a little something, supply my need. Right? Thank you, Jesus. I'm appreciative. You supplied my need. Over in your house, you got more need than I do. You got a group of kids, everything. So he send you a bigger blessing than what I deem that I got, right? You mess up all the time and this, that, and the third. It does not matter. It does not matter. It does not matter. You need more. Therefore, he's going to give you more. Regardless, that's between you and him. The Lord know how to correct you when you need to be corrected. He don't need our help with the judgment and all that type of stuff. You need more, therefore he sent more your way than I or them or they feel you deserve. That is what I mean by the Lord is not fair. He is just. He's just. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He's just. So they can be upset, angry, but she don't even do this or she don't even do that. She needed more, therefore the Lord sent her more. And when the Lord says a thing, it is so. It is so. So you can be upset, whatever, you just upset. Because when the Lord says a thing and does a thing, it is so. So, that's right. Kendra, everyone will have to atone. You say gotta leave for a moment. My sister. Okay, okay, baby. See about the addicts. I know you will. Say I'm joining this live tonight. Y'all, amen. Yeah, I ain't come to make nobody sad. I don't really know how we got over here on this. But it was necessary. It was necessary. Mm-hmm. It was necessary. So we don't got, we don't got our prayers out. We don't got our heartfelt condolences out. And all that right there. Now I'm finna get fucked up and turn the fuck up. I'll be right back, y'all. Got to pee. Oh, I know how we had got here, y'all. I know now. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't remember now. I don't remember now. I remember how we had got him. Said we should talk about God. We should talk about. I talk about the Lord every day, every time I come on that live, baby. The Lord gonna be up in here with all my shenanigans and everything. The Lord gonna come up through this here, baby. Cause he live in me now. I'm ratchet and stuff too. You know what I'm saying? We all fall short of the glory of God. But the Lord come through every time. I hit this live every time. But I know it came up. Because somebody was trying to condemn me for dealing with this married man. Mm-hmm. Now, if y'all want to talk about that right there, we can talk about that too. That's how this came about. All this came about this married little dusty little man. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's how this came up, y'all. Let me dump the air tray. That how it came up. I remember now. They were trying to jump on my ass about this married ass man. Child, man. I love a little joker, but I ain't studying like this. That how it came up, y'all. Mm-hmm. Want to talk about that married man? That how it came up, y'all. Hey, Monica, baby. How you doing, sweetheart? But George, we talk about the Lord all the time. Everybody here can tell you, regardless of my foolishness, I know the Lord for myself. I know what he pleased with and what he is not. I know what I do that's wrong. Yes, that's part of the hell I have in my life. I know that. I ain't lied to nobody about that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Don't want to be upset by it when you know what's going on. I know. Yeah. I know the Lord ain't pleased with my mess. Not all my mess. Mm-mm. That's your own business, kid. Can't nobody do it. Nobody can do it. But you know, because I'm so transparent, and I do, but they ain't even know who he is or no shit like that. No, hell no. They ain't even know who my baby is. But because I openly say I have a relationship with a married man, they have an issue with that. And I understand it. I do. Because I know it's wrong. But I don't give a fuck. Like, because I just don't give a fuck. Ain't that weird? So you see your own business at the end of the day. And it is. It is. I love my married man. But see, the thing about it is now, this only thing that get me is one day we will all become a wife. Okay? One day we will all become a wife. And if and when it's our turn, we're going to have to motherfucking be woman enough to grin and bear that shit. As long as they let it go. We're going to have to learn. You reap what you motherfucking sow now. That's why I ain't in no big hurry to get married to no motherfucking body. Because I know I'm a bitch. I've been a bitch out here a long time. I ain't in no hurry to be talking about no damn misses or goddamn thing. Cause hell, that bitch will be out there cheating on me and I been on fuck that bitch up. Been on fuck that bitch smooth up, y'all. Be the main one can't handle it. I pray about that shit too. Cause Lord, I know this shit wrong. This man over here just in love with my ass. Imagine your husband being in love with somebody else. Like, what, bitch? Who? Who that bitch is? And what you doing in love with her? How you even not know her? I know I'm finna fuck you bitches up. Can't stand you ugly motherfucker ass. She don't know you retarded. She don't know I have to wipe shit out your ass in the middle of the night sometime. She don't know that. You shit on yourself in the bed. She do not know that. No, we do not be knowing that. And we don't need to know that, because I promise you, I'm not trying to take that shitty bitch. Yeah, no. She won't be knowing everything, y'all. You think that bitch so handsome? She dressed him up before he came over there. She put the clothes on, everything. This bitch don't even know how to put it on clothes on, child. Hold your leg up. But he get round up acting a little normal. Them bitches be just a retarded. That's why you got to let them lady keep their shit. I'm serious now. That's why I always tell y'all, I'm a respectful bitch. I don't want her husband, because I know the bitch crazy. I know goddamn well that lady catch hell with that bitch. See, it's a difference in the way you see shit too now. I don't want him. No. Well, why you fucking with him then? Because I'm fucking with him. I get what I want, he get what he want, and he go the fuck home. It ain't even about no sex or nothing like that. We just enjoy each other, and he goes the fuck home. But you didn't know that she had to dress the bitch and wipe his ass when he got out the bed this morning. And then he came down there to see you like he a big boy. Oh shit, the bitch can't wait to get back home this evening and shit in the motherfucking bed or in the car, and she got to clean it. We don't see all that. You just swear you got a hero. Goodbye. That bitch go right on home, cause I ain't got time for that bitch. I already told y'all about that class reunion ass shit I had to go through. I ain't studying that damn shit there. Trying to take nobody's shit. I don't want your motherfucking man. Yes, ma'am, Monica. What Monica say on that part, Blue Fox? I'm 46. I love being single and ready to mingle and mangle. Yeah, I'm an old motherfucker, too, child. And, hell, I don't give I ain't got time for it. Say, truly, Britt said, auntie. I ain't lying, babe. She done had to wipe that bitch ass, shitty ass. And he want to get up and get at the ground and put some goddamn cologne on and come see you. You don't know she wiped this ass this morning. So what I'm saying? You don't know the bitch be shitty like that. She know. She ain't gonna tell on him because she just that type of, loving wife. I don't want nobody to know my husband shit on himself. This shitty bitch and got nerve to be out here trying to cheat on me with somebody. And then she tell you, he shitted that morning. He shitted all over the sheets and everywhere. And I had to clean him up. And he got the nerve to be out here with you at the restaurant and having lunch. Acting like he ain't shitty. God damn, bitch. Gone. We just were having a business meeting. Ma'am. This is not what it looked like. No, ma'am. I've been trying to start my own business. And I was doing this and doing that. And he used to work in this field right here. And that's the reason we're here. I'm not here dating him, ma'am. Ma'am. Matter of fact, we finna leave right now. You go on with your wife because this is a business meeting. Yeah. He didn't tell you he had a business meeting? This is a business meeting. I needed to crunch some numbers and to know where to kind of start at. Because this is just, I'm trying to propose a plan to the bank and stuff like that to see if they give me a loan and everything like that. And his expertise and mine, this is a business lunch. We're not here on no romantic type stuff, ma'am. I would never do that. And I really don't appreciate you insinuating that. But, that's neither here nor there. But I'm going to go ahead and go. Because Because my husband is calling. And we're going to take what we done came up with already and go from there. I just get another consultant. I had him as a consultant. Bitch. Take that shitty bitch on home. Them wouldn't be going through hell with them goddamn men. And these bitches be, I'm telling y'all, see, that's why I say I'm a real motherfucking mud. I know what the fuck be going on. Like, nigga, I don't want you. I don't never want you to get an inkling in your goddamn mind that you and I would ever be together. Hell fucking no. 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 I don't want nothing that come along with you. You got too much. You been married 30-some years. What the fuck I want with you, boy? Everybody in the family know you and them together. Good fucking bye. You better go on with that bullshit. Now, ain't that goddamn nothing. Hey, hell no. Me and my goddamn baby, we get married here. We married. Everybody gonna know us to be married. If the son bitch wanna try to cheat, then I guess I divorce the bitch. Or whatever we fucking do, a cheat bite. Or whatever. You know, however it go. Like I say, because I don't cheat with enough motherfucking women shit. That know. Oh, bitch, when you get one, oh, that bitch gonna cheat a little bit. Yeah, you gonna get your little karma and stuff. Say, oh, okay, auntie, I'm going to sleep now. Good night, sweetheart. Joyce, have a good night, baby. I ain't lying, truly blessed. I don't want that crazy bitch. I don't want now. One of them, like, why y'all want to let me spend a few dollars and y'all be throwing all that mess? Ain't nobody even not supposed to be in a restaurant arguing and stuff. How you even not got up here? This a business lunch. Ain't nobody got time for this foolishness. Got me all out here looking bad. No, ma'am. No, shit, no. This was a whole business lunch, and your wife don't even, so she don't know you do consultations. Lord have mercy. She don't know I paid you to do this consultation, and she don't came and interrupted my consultation. So, are you gonna pay me reimburse me my $1,000, $2,000? Well, we got to up that shit. $3,000. Yeah. My crab leg business meat. Yes, baby. Because I got my notepad out while I'm eating crab legs. Yes, I do. Sure do. So, since your wife done came in here and showed that bad and interrupted a $3,000 business meeting, are you going to reimburse me, sir? Or I'm going to have to take you and your wife to court for my $3,000. She'll learn to shut the fuck up. Yeah, that's what we doing. That's what the fuck we doing. Yeah, don't shit at them on it. You don't shit on yourself and trying to act wrong and go cheat on somebody. Child, they be doing the most, honey. The stinkingest motherfuckers under the sun. You got to tell the bitch to take his medicine. Yeah, that's the only reason he acting right for me, because she made him take his damn medicine this morning. Goodbye. I wish I might want they motherfucking ass. I don't want nobody's shit but my own motherfucking shit. I don't give a fuck what I borrow. I send that bitch right on back home. I do not want that motherfucker. I swear to God, hell no. I be trying to tell y'all think I'm lying. I don't want them motherfuckers. No. Your cheating ugly ass. And then can't keep up with the money and stuff. She got to keep up with all the money. You know goddamn well I don't want you, bitch. Shit. She liable to chunk your ass out the door with no motherfucking money Hey, where you think you going? I know goddamn well you don't think you coming over here. Be oh no, no. You got me itching now. I know you got me itching. Bye. I ain't nowhere in the fucking hell. Go on, got itching. Mm-mm. It just ain't gonna happen. But see, like, I'm not a little girl anymore. When I was 18, dating a married man, I fell in love with him. I was so depressed by him and sad by him. And I had my baby daddy. I couldn't stand my baby daddy because I want that lady husband. That man was so much older than me. I was 18, he was 35. Girl, bye. See, when you grow older and you know better, like, bitch, this ain't what that is. This is not what that is. No, this him romance and little kissing and stuff we be doing. Okay, all right. Calm down. Cause I don't give a damn. I don't want you. Damn bully issue. Telling you. Mm-mm. I don't, hell no. I ain't no little motherfucking girl no more. So I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm about to piss on myself. That he only acted right because she gave him. That's it, babe. She had to get that bitch that little cup with the different pills in it. And early in the morning. And then you want to get grown and put a little vest on. And she bought him, she dressed him up like a little schoolboy and stuff. I be noticing that too. I said, damn. He sure look like he going to take school pictures. They don't look like, a regular man dressing himself. His wife dressing him and stuff. You don't jump sharp and stuff, child. You don't carry your little elementary ass back home. Boy, you better. 'Cause I'm not babysitting your ass. On school picture, on serious, y'all. If you see him sometime, I said, I know she picked this mess out. She picked this mess out. Then how she used to dress the son when he was little. Little vest on and, like a little bubble vest and the sleeves out. And that goddamn 59-year-old man dressing like that. Oh, kill your ass on. I look at everything. And he keeps some new shoes on. Like, most men, they don't really, nah, don't get me wrong. They buy themselves stuff, but certain stuff. Certain stuff. He keeps some new little shoes on. I said, she must buy him shoes all the time. And the reason I notice it is because that's how I used to have to do my baby daddy. We had plenty of money, but he would never buy himself nothing. So I dressed him. You is going to have some clothes. And I bought everything he wore, from the belts to the pants, the jeans, shoe, everything. So when I be seeing him, I say, yeah, she dressed his ass. She done dressed him up. Just like the son used to be dressed. You be cute and stuff. But, men don't usually put stuff together like that. Not like that. Cause he have some new shoes, new pants, and then like a little raggedy t-shirt. I said, yeah, she bought that stuff. She ain't catch him leaving out the house. Babe, put another shirt on with that. Well, I'm just running to the store. But still, I'm just running to the damn store. He becoming the cheat, y'all. He came to cuss me out with that shirt on. He had the nicest pants on, the nicest shoes, but he throwed on an old dingy, not dingy, it was you don't wash the blight t-shirt a lot of times, and it kind of fade and start looking a little unblight. But he had to wear that, so it make look like he wasn't coming to cuss me out and cheat and stuff. She was gonna tell him, babe, you need to, you got those nice pants and shoes on. You need to put another shirt on. You know how they our children. You know it now. Now, goddamn, I ain't going no fucking way. You always think you tell me what to fucking do. He already had to get in the mood to cuss me out, so she got cussed out first. You get a little unblack, a little unblack. He thought he would beat shit after he walked out of here and then told me out. He told me I'm good too, y'all. I said, on now. I said, now, like Shamo say, you getting a little beside yourself. And I'm tell you, at one point, I want to cry. And then the other point, I say, now I'm finna, I want to laugh. And then I say, I'm finna cuss this bitch out again. If he keep on. Because I don't let him have the little way now. But you ain't go too goddamn far now, goddamn it. You can believe that motherfucker shit. You ain't go too goddamn far with me, motherfucker. Because, see, now, every goddamn thing I said to you, it need to be motherfucking said. I ain't had to say it the way I said it, but goddamn it, it need to be motherfucking said. Now, you can go and kiss my goddamn hell that shit. I started looking at it. I said, ooh, he getting beside himself. Because I let him have the flow. He started getting beside himself. So you went through 3 different emotions and Thursday. You goddamn right. And he seen all of them motherfuckers. And at the end, he got a little nervous. Like she finna put me out the goddamn door again. And I tell you what, you ain't got too much motherfucking for the goddamn push it. Now don't let you say your little motherfucking piece. But goddamn it, you heard what that motherfucker said. And I meant what I goddamn said. I meant what I goddamn said. Shit, yeah. Now I ain't have to say it like I said it. But I meant what I fucking said. I could have said it a little nicely. But I meant what I goddamn said. At the end of the motherfucking day, I meant what the fuck I said. And he know I meant what the fuck I said. That's why he was so goddamn hurt and shit the fuck up, motherfucker. Because if you call yourself, you knew you were married when you decided to get you a girlfriend. So now, nigga, if you can't take care of that wife and your girlfriend, I suggest you stay your motherfucking ass at the house. That's it, and that's motherfucking all. Ain't no layaway plans over here, bitch. Ain't no goddamn pay as you goddamn go over here, bitch. Ain't none of that shit. Bitch, when a need it needed over this motherfucker, you better bring your motherfucking ass through, or you finna get your goddamn ass gone. And that's it and that's out. That was the gist of the conversation. Before he left this motherfucking house, he understood. And he's going to change what's been going on. This putting half of the goddamn money I asked for in a card and stuff like that. No. Let me tell you where you fucked up at. You fucked up when you decided that you wanted a girlfriend on the side of your wife. And keep in mind, I'm not a motherfucking girl. I'm a whole goddamn woman. All right. If I only got you, nigga, when I need something, you the motherfucker better come through. You the motherfucker better come through. Because I'm not interested in having you and them and now. No. If I got to do all that, what I'm going to do, I'm not going to do what you doing. I'm not going to get nobody to lick my motherfucking wounds and shit like that. No, I'm going to get rid of your motherfucking ass. And I'm going to get somebody that does it all. That's the difference between me and you. Okay? Married or not, I'm not finna stay in no shit where I got to go get help from somebody to love me because you don't love me right. Bitch, you is finna be fucking gone. And not saying that you going with me or them or you finna go some fucking well. I wouldn't give a goddamn if I had to be by my motherfucking self. I know how to be alone. I love me. They're gonna be sitting looking at an ugly motherfucker that don't do nothing but make me miserable. And I got to go get a nigga that help this nigga love me. Now who? No. I'm not. Sandy Pooh, I be chunking ass like a motherfucker. I be an old asshole. I be an old asshole. They can stay out my motherfucking business. That's what the fuck they can do. I be goddamn if I'm gonna go get a nigga to help my husband love me right. No, you ain't finna be my husband. Shit, I ain't got to have no husband. See what I'm saying? I don't have to have one. Mm-mm. Before I go do some shit like that, I want this man. I got a husband. And I'm sneaking with this man. You know already that shit dangerous. Men don't do shit. Men don't act right for a goddamn thing. Men can't wait to shoot and stab and punch and show out bad. Women bad too, but men can't wait to show out bad. Now I'm out here fucking around. Got this man hard, fucked all up. This man helping me do all this shit. Being my whole man. But I go home to this motherfucker every night. I don't cheat for help. If you catch me cheating, bitch, I already don't got rid of you. I already don't got rid of you now. I'm just keeping the motherfucking real. I don't cheat. I don't need nobody to help you love me. I'm cheating because nigga, you finna get the fuck on. You finna get the fuck on. I already don't like your ass. If I'm already cheating, bitch, I don't want you. I'm just ain't sure who it gonna be. Preferably, it's this nigga I'm fucking with. Cause that's why, that's what I'm seeking. A new relationship. I'm not cheating cause I need nobody to fuck me and go home and look at him and fix him something to eat. No, nigga. Men do that all day long. Most women don't do that. When women cheat, they looking for a replacement. You right, Santa Pooh. You know what I'm talking about, babe. Ain't nobody out here trying to do all that bullshit. I ain't finna do all that ugly ass shit. I'm not finna be out here. If I'm fucking with that nigga, I want your ugly ass out of him. Anyway, been want you gone. I don't like it. Been going on. But see, men can cheat for years and sit there and snow in your face and lie and just stay with you. And just stay with you. Women don't usually do that. Women don't usually do that. When you find a woman out there intertwined with a man in such a way, and that man really believe her, like, baby, I ain't just no hoe, and then like that. I don't want this man. I don't want this man. Hey, welcome to TNT family. They say us women got too much pride to be doing something like that. Now some will, cause they want their cake and eat it too. If she getting what she want from at home, like financially, but never really wanted the nigga. But she just a motherfucking mutt. You know what I'm saying? You got that too. But I'm talking about a loving woman. A loving woman. Honey, if that loving woman get to cheating on you, bitch, you already fucked up. You been fucked up. You been fucking up. And she done took all she can take. And she done found somebody. Women don't usually do that. We don't move like that. When you in a relationship with somebody, in a marriage or a relationship, living with somebody, when you find us doing shit like that, nigga, your ass is out the goddamn door, bitch. You out the fucking door. You can believe that fucking shit. Your motherfucking ass is up out of here. Cause he treat me way better than you, bitch. You can believe that shit. Women don't usually move like that. Yeah. But this is, them motherfucker like him, man, you been cheating long y'all been married. You been cheating. I ain't the first motherfucker you done cheated with. You been cheating. And I don't give a damn. Cause I wouldn't want you one way or the goddamn other. That's you her problem. You when she hit the fan, who cheated with who? Cause we had a business meeting. Oh, he must be cheating with that other girl. Well, I don't have nothing to do with that. Cause we had a business meeting up there at the Old Charlie's and stuff and shit. I don't want to hear nothing about that nigga. I'm not finna argue about that nigga or nothing like that. Get your nigga and get the fuck out my face. And I can't stand no scene. No call no scene around me now. No call no goddamn scene around me. You talking about the bitch get upset and angry. I be wrong as hell, y'all. I get so goddamn mad like I'm just a goddamn knowing. And this bitch out here trying to say I'm fucking with her hood, man. I probably just got out the bed with this motherfucking ugly ass. But we not finna do this mess. Get him and go home. Cause we just had a consultation. Nobody ain't did no mess like that. Your ugly ass. Ooh. Who that is say yo Shamar with your good ugly ass. Shamar say with your good ugly motherfucking ass. You your motherfucking ass. I know you and your bitch ain't called no scene around me. I know this fucked up here now. I know this lady ain't up here showing out bad. Shit, see? And when that man happen, I'm not handling themselves. How she even know what the hell you were? And all this bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have your shit together. I ain't got time. They get old and crazy. They get real like jack rappers when they get old, child. Cause they be feeling themselves. They be feeling themselves. They be starting feeling young. Bitch, you know you ain't young. You know your bike is out. That lady grab you and slang you, bitch. I'm not gonna be able to help you. Cause that is your wife slanging you. And I'm gonna get my pocketbook and walk the fuck up out this establishment. And get in my goddamn car and get the fuck on. I don't know what they got going on. You got a spill back there at table 14. It's a spill back there. I'm gone, y'all. Yeah, he gonna pay the tab. Be getting ad jumped on and still gotta pay for both our meals. I don't give a fuck. You gotta know how to handle yourself, been that. Congratulations, Blue Fox, on your son graduation. Congratulations, baby. Got him up out of there, then the girl gone on, Blue Fox. The baby done graduated from high school or college, girl. Show out bad, girl. God damn, thank you, Lord. And y'all don't take that the wrong way. I'm a cusser. You said slang. Yeah. She get to slang in his ass. That is her ass to slang, and I'm fucking slanging my ass out this fucking door and getting in my motherfucking car with my shades on and pulling the fuck off. I'm not exchanging no words. I don't have anything to do with that. I don't like a scene, baby. No. I'm not sure. Who are you, ma'am? Sir, I call him sir just to fast. Sir, do you know her? Well, man, we having a business meeting right here. Oh, okay, okay. Well, you say your company card was gonna pay for this meal, right? Because I'm gonna go on and let you all have this right here. I'll just leave this meal right here. Your company card was paying for this, right? Okay. Like, I don't give a fuck. I'm gone. She be like, what company card, bitch? You know you ain't got no company, bitch. You done retired, bitch. That's on them. I am gone. I'm gone. Yeah, it was business me. Every time I meet with the motherfucker, it's a business me. Yeah. Trying to get my goddamn business off the ground. Trying to get my business off the ground. Ain't got time to be arguing no bitch about no nigga. Take that regular motherfucker and take him out cause he ain't know how to cheat right. If you done caught him up in this restaurant, how you even know he was up there? You don't know how to cheat right. You just jumped up and ran the goddamn go, and you got your ass caught. But you got caught because I'm gone. Yep, I'm gone. Now, that one thing about me, y'all. I try to keep the peace. I lie to her, I can't lie no goddamn more. And let the bitch catch me naked. And then I'm going to goddamn wrestle her motherfucking ass like an alligator. Cause bitch, what you doing here and I ain't got no motherfucking drawers on, bitch. Now that when the bitch gonna get a fight. But in the other way, what you doing in the car? My car had broke down and I had needed a ride. It's up there on the side of the highway. I had needed a ride. And he came and picked me up and gave me a ride. I'ma pay him. I'm gonna pay him. Like ain't no mess like that. I know he's married. Look at that big ring he got on his finger. No, ain't no mess like that. No ma'am. No ma'am. I don't do stuff like that. I don't even appreciate you insinuating that like that, ma'am. I ain't trying to get mad on them, but I don't like nobody try to judge my character like that. Try to mess up my character. Like I'm just out here with somebody's husband. I needed a ride because my tire had went out on me. And then he was in the area. You know, we had already had a business lunch scheduled. But that went to next week. But I had just called him to see if he, could help me out and stuff like that. He said he'll come give me a ride. You can stop this mess him. I don't like nobody trying to judge my character like that. Trying to say I'm messing with married men. I don't do that mess. I do not mess with the married men. I don't do that mess, y'all. I don't do that mess. They be messing with me. Now, that's all I'm saying now. She better not air tag her motherfucking ass down here. You get aired all right. You better not air tag your motherfucking ass down here. Girl, you know he got mental problems, Chad. She know to stay her motherfucking ass home. This ain't no new shit. Then I know he crazy. I said, now, goddamn. How in the fuck? We all the way in goddamn South Carolina. You think I'm gonna know what's going on with my hood, my child? Goodbye. Don't let that stand the ugly bitch. That bitch crazy. That's what that is, y'all. Don't let it fool now. The bitch crazy. That's all it is. That bitch so crazy. I had one real crazy. I couldn't wait till he left the house. I said, Lord, I don't know how I'm gonna deal with this man here, Jesus. That one that used to choke on me and say, that bitch was so crazy, y'all. He probably used to get around other folk and they probably thought he was the nicest thing in the world. Girl fucking bye. This is a goddamn demon if you ever seen a motherfucking demon. I was so glad when he left him. Like when he talking about he going out of town and he got to go work him. Gone somewhere. Lord, please go somewhere. Bitch, I don't give a damn where you go. This bitch so crazy. I'm talking about crazy, y'all. Police all like, they went to jail and all that mess. Who's so goddamn foolish, y'all? That crazy bitch outside. Yep, and I was glad that bitch was outside. Go. I got the bitch sleeping, that crazy bitch was gone. But he been crazy a long time, y'all. And I never will forget that class reunion ass day. Mm-mm. Yeah, let me tell you something. I don't give a damn how much fun we have. I will never forget that class reunion ass day. Now, you don't need to be on here watching my live because she sleep and stuff with earbuds in your ear, baby, because I done told you I don't like you over here. They don't know who you are, but I do talk about you. Now, I've already told you this, and you smile, and you be happy, but I know you're a crazy motherfucking nigga. I know that. But I will never forget about that class reunion ass day. You done brought your ass down here. You called me on the phone just to come. Did that military ass shit. Did that military ass shit, baby. Yup, God damn. They go in there, they do a good service for our country and everything, and they come out so fucking crazy. And he came down here that day. I told y'all. But we don't want to just say it like that, truly blessed. Don't just disrespect nobody. Now come on now, damn. Ain't all of them. It just deal. Well, this damn. Truly blessed. Don't type it out like that. It's disrespectful to our servicemen. They've been through a lot of stuff that make them crazy like that. But we cannot, escape the fact that indeed you are motherfucking crazy. Yeah, don't. Well, take that out of there, babe. Take that out, babe. I got a lot of servicemen on here. Take that off of there for me, truly blessed. Please take that off of there before they go really fucking nuts. But I understand what you're saying. Thank you, babe. I understand what you're saying. Surely. Oh, god damn. You don't be understanding no rhyme, no reason. What the fuck you gonna go, goddamn. Say, Kendra, I love your beautiful dress when you were eating your baby food for say what, baby? What kind of food? For my beautiful sister. Oh, you say you, Lord have mercy, I'm reading all shit wrong. Say, Kendra, I love your beautiful dress when you were eating. Oh, seafood. Okay, baby. Thank you, sweetheart. TNT family. Thank you, baby. I'm good, I'm a child. I'm about to throw it off now. I'm getting sleepy too. I'm getting sleepy and I got this cup. Eating seafood. Thank you, baby. I love a dress. You just showing what you're working with. A flowing dress. They can't fuck with you. I got something to go all the way down to my motherfucking feet, y'all. With dips in it. I got this one. It's like got it's got like 6 dips in it. And one high, one low, one high, one low, one high. Baby, let me tell you something. I put that damn thing on right there. My brother say, sis, you look like a goddess. I said, don't say that shit. My sinning ass. He said, you look like a goddess. He said, you look just like mama when mama was young. When you put that dress on right there, he said, I swear to God, he said, you look just like mama. That's why they don't fucking play with me. They see my mama in my ass. Mm-hmm. Just like that lamb lady. A damn miss, y'all. But yeah, that damn, what I was telling y'all about? It was something I was finna tell y'all about. Not gonna intimidate me, honey. The maxi dresses, yes. I got some beautiful fucking dresses. And some of them go all the way down to the top of my feet. Now, them motherfuckers, that when I feel real sexy. I got a lot of them. Different type dresses. But for some reason, when them motherfuckers hit my feet, a bitch stepping in, everything covered up except the toes and the shoes. And I know I'm motherfucking rocking it. Mm-hmm. Me too, love them. Show all the curves. And they don't, I like the flowing dresses. I don't like the fitted dresses. I like the flowing. I like flowing dresses. My mama like that. I am my mama daughter with that. My mama love flowing dresses. I don't like nothing up on me like that, but when I put a real pretty dress on, it's gotta have some swing to it. It can't be clinging to me. Mm-mm. But I spend money on them dresses too now. They not no knitted dresses. These are dresses, regular dresses. Mm-hmm. Boy, them things be goddamn hidden. I got some dresses for your ass now. I got some dresses. I love dresses. The ones that blow in the wind. That's right. Truly blessed. I got some dresses, baby, that blow in that wind. Lord have mercy. I got so many. Matter of fact, all of my dresses, other than the one I showed y'all, the burgundy one I showed y'all, it's fitted. But I got some fitted dresses, but they are dressy dresses. You know what I'm saying? They like elegant dresses that fit like that. But I got so many dresses that flow in the wind, baby. I love dresses. I'm a dress girl. Mm-hmm. I'm a dress girl. I love dresses. Mm-hmm. Big flowing ass. I got some of the prettiest dresses, y'all. Designs and shit that on them. I got some real pretty dresses. Real pretty dresses. A lot of pretty dresses. I love dresses. Like even like summer dresses where you just going out or whatever. But then I got dresses for occasions, like formal occasions. I got so many dresses. I love dresses. When I was a teenager, it had a store in the mall, the old mall. They call it the old mall, and this where the like pavilion is at now. The old mall used to have, that's what we used to have talent shows and all of that right there, like the pageants and stuff like that. We used to have like all the what you call it, where you dress up in different outfits and stuff and all that right there. That's what that. You were modeling, but at the same time, that's a talent show, right? Child, it was a store in there, and Mama used to be like, "Why you like that dress?" My aunt, my daddy's sister, and my auntie Bobby Jean. I had two aunts. They were real tight, and both of them always been real fancy in clothing and stuff. My mama dressed fancy too, but not so much like they do. And that was a fashion show. Yeah, we used to have fashion shows, child. And then they'll have JCP and they built or whoever at the time, we were young and then, wasn't no big names out back then. But they'll have the clothes out there for the children to put on and everything, and they had little fashion shows and stuff like that. And we used to go to them all the time. And I said, I got to be a short bitch. I got to be a short bitch, honey. My cousin, them used to be in the fashion show and everything. My aunt daughters, she used to put them in the fashion show. So, we'll be up there, supporting them and stuff like that. But, honey, when I turned 16, no, it was before I was 16, because I had a job at the daycare center. I make $63 a week. I wouldn't make but $63 a week. And I go up there to Belk's, and I remember putting the prettiest peach sequins. It was a peach, and I won't say sequins, but it had like fucking layers to it. It had layers to it. And Mama was like, "That's one pretty dress." That's all Mama could say. I said, "Mama, I want this dress." And I put that dress on layaway, y'all. And I paid it off. I want to make about $63 a week, y'all. Mama said, "That is one pretty dress." I put that damn dress on layaway, y'all. That set the stage for my life. I got so much shit in this motherfucking house. You can't fuck with me, baby. You can't fuck with me. I got so many dresses in this motherfucking house. But I got that bitch. But I'm telling you, I probably, at the time, I probably 14. And Easter was coming up. I say, "Mama, I want that dress." And we went and got down. It was in Belk's. And that bitch still was standing on that mannequin in the front. I said, "Mama, I want that dress." I had already seen the dress. Mama talking about, "What dress you talking about? How much is the dress?" She ain't never gave a fuck about that. But my stepdaddy would have got it. But I had my own money, and I saved my money, and I put that dress on layaway. And I got the dress. And the dress was like $169. But I had months to pay on it. That was a sharp-ass motherfucking peach dress. You talking about gone on, y'all. That set the stage for my life. I love a beautiful dress. Mama said that dress cost too much, though, baby. I said, "But Mama, they said we could put it on layaway." See, I had to have her there to put it on layaway. I said, "They said we could put it on layaway." Easter was some months down the road. I got that goddamn dress. That motherfucker was so sharp. Y'all, Lord have mercy. And at the time, I was looking at the dress. Well, at the time I was looking at the dress, it was just a really, really beautiful dress. But in hindsight, the dress was beyond my years. You understand what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't nothing revealing about it or nothing like that. It was just too fancy for a girl my age. But that was just my personality. That been my personality. It was too fancy for a girl. That bitch was sharp, y'all. I got that bitch. That bitch was peach. And I wore that motherfucker for Easter. Sharper than the pastor wife. I ain't lying. I get that meat from my auntie and them child. I wouldn't have let my daughter buy it. And like I said, it wasn't nothing revealing about the dress. It was just a woman's dress. It was beyond my years. Yes. The dress that I bought for $169 was beyond my years. It was just, I was too young to be that sharp in that manner. Wasn't nothing revealing about the dress or nothing. It was just a grown woman's dress. And mama let me buy that bitch. My daughter wouldn't have been wearing it. Yes, it's pretty, but you're too young for that style of dress, is what I'm saying. That style of dress. I always, baby, let me tell you something. Been dressing like the preacher wife. I've been dressing like the preacher wife forever. That dress was $169. Mama said, She was talking about the price. It was so pretty though, y'all. I love dresses. It was just so pretty. It was just so pretty. But it showed you anything you want, you can have if you work hard at it. It set the stage for these dresses. Cause I'ma tell you something. Now I'm a motherfucker. You ain't gonna be able to fuck with me with no dress. I got so many dresses in this house, baby. I got more dresses than I got pants. I got more dresses than I got pants. I love dresses. A beautiful dress. I got so many dresses. But like I said, that dress, that particular dress, and I never will forget it, y'all. It was so fucking pretty. But I was just too young to be like suited up like that. I was. I could have had another really pretty dress for a 14-year-old. But I had a motherfucking executive dress. It was a like suit like dress. That motherfucker was ready, y'all. It was so pretty. And I said, Mama, I want it. And she be like, well, you buying it. Long as she didn't have to buy it, she didn't give a fuck. Long as it wasn't there revealing. Now, if it was revealing, she would have beat my ass. My brothers and my sisters, everybody would beat my ass. Now, they would have whooped me now. And I wouldn't have been able to wear it. It wasn't nothing revealing about it. It was just, like I said, in hindsight, not for a 14-year-old. I walked in that motherfucker like I was owning the church. Not at no damn 14 years old. My dress was so sharp, y'all. That bitch cost so much goddamn money. I paid on that motherfucker for a long time. But like I said, it set the stage. You can't fuck with me with no dress. I love dresses. You feel so beautiful when you put, yes, Lord. Girl, you can't fuck with me when I got my dresses on, girl. I got so many dresses. You know, most people have jeans and I got a lot of jeans. Don't get me wrong. I got a lot of jeans, but they're just like running here, I'm running there. But when I get dressed, when they go somewhere, I put a dress on. I put me a damn dress on, honey. Uh huh. Go on. I put me a motherfucking dress on that. And then I had this damn, I don't know where my damn shit at. This one outfit, y'all, it was so killer. But it took me out my comfort zone. It had a strap, you put the shirt on, and then it had a little strap go around the neck. Like, it had like a little band go around the neck from the shirt. It was made on the shirt. You put it around your neck. That bitch was sharper than the bitch, y'all. It was black and gold. And it ain't had no sparkles or no shit like that. But it was black, gold, and cream. Had a little pattern around the top, pattern around the bottom. Then I had this little pencil skirt that go with it. And these thigh boots. I bought this particular outfit for a Christmas party one year at the job that I got terminated from. This was goddamn 23 years ago. So I done bought this outfit, y'all. And I am feeling my motherfucking self. I went to goddamn these boots that came all the way up my thigh. And they had these little stones on the side of it. Good, I got this little pencil skirt on. It was a pleated skirt. Like a little cheerleader skirt. That's what they had looked like, child. Gone on, bitch. Ooh, bitch, you couldn't tell me I wasn't the motherfucking shit. Good, I'm so upset I don't know where that stuff at right now. I believe somebody must have stole my shit. They ain't stole that shit. You give away so much shit, you don't gave anybody stole shit. You don't gave that shit away. Good. I was so motherfucking sharp with that shit on. That's the one outfit. Then I used to have these little damn, they not capri pants, y'all. But what they call them, the culottes. Gone on good. I had these goddamn culottes. I had 2 pair of culottes. They fit tight right here. And then they flat around the leg. Then I had them high boots under there. My landlord came to the house one day. It was something going on with my hot water heater. I wasn't staying here. I was at the other place. But I was getting ready to go see that nigga at the jail. I had them jump sharper than the bitch. Oh, I was sharp. I had my beige culotte pants on, my black motherfucking cow neck sweater, and my damn, my high boots and stuff. They come up the leg, my high boots, yeah. And he walked in there. And he said, God damn. I said, what the matter? I don't know what the hell he had. I'm saying, he said, God damn. I said, what wrong? He said, God damn, K, you look good as hell. That's what I'm talking about. I'm finna scrub up to this prison and look good as hell. Right here, motherfucker. Right there. I don't know. I can't find them kind of pants no more. Them culottes. I need to get me some more culottes, y'all. A bitch get short now. I tell you now. Shine up. A bitch get sharp now. Lord have mercy. Now I got enough shit in here to get short. But I want some more of them pants. I want some more. I got the boots in here. And them other boots. I think I split them. I split one of them motherfuckers down the side. That's what I did with one of them. So, of course, both of them, the one that went up my leg. Oh, I was a strutting bitch. I was a screwing bitch. Hey, Veronica Lockwood, baby. You know Auntie ain't got no sense over this bitch, him. Hey, Toya. That's Tanya. How you doing, sweetheart? Pretty little butterfly. How you doing, baby? If I miss y'all, hey Venus. Sandy Pooh B Wasp, what it do, baby? Let me stop showing that bad, y'all. Who is this motherfucker talking about some yap? Okay. I'm gonna get you on up out of here. Let me get. God, I had miss you. Now I see you, and you got my attention, and your motherfucking ass is fucking gone, bitch. You is fucking gone. Mm-hmm. So it's been in the freezer about 15 minutes, get cold. What you drinking on, sweet peaches? Sweet peaches. I ain't never seen you here before, baby. How you doing? Crack you went on, sweet peaches. Crack you went on, girl. And get fucked up, get fucked up, get fucked up, get fucked up. But just control yourself and don't show out bad. Auntie show out bad. But I don't fool with them police and stuff like that. When I want to show out bad, I get off the line and go lay down. Mm-hmm. Said, my mama makes clothes like that. Oh, for real, Amy. I love that even better. I would buy me a pattern so motherfucking smooth and send it to your mama. Do she dye shoes and stuff like that too? I don't like motherfucker having shit I got. I mean, like, I don't care if they got it, but they ain't gonna have the same. They ain't gonna be walking around looking like me. Mm-mm. I would prefer that right there. She dye shoes and stuff too. Amy, what state you in, babe? Damn, my ear itching. A bitch talking about me bad. I don't give a damn. Fuck them. What state you live in, honey? She retired, so she loves to sew up some outfits. They look good. Oh, she's in Texas. Amy. Okay, I just gotta remember your name. Cause I remember growing up, my aunt is like that. We used to go to the fabric store and buy dress patterns. And my aunt could critique the pattern the way she wanted it. Like as far as color and stuff like that. Yeah, the dress gonna be made like it's made. But my aunt could tell them Miss Jaina what color she wanted. I want me some iridescent high heel shoes. That's what I really want. I can find a dress or I can give her a pattern to get her to make me a dress. But I want me some iridescent, with the background being like not white, but off-white or silver. But I want me some iridescent shoes. Ask your mom about those and what we have to do to get that done. I want me some iridescent pumps. Sharper than a bitch. I say yes, ma'am. She'll just send you a pick of what you want. She crochet blankets and sweaters and everything. She need to get my sister back in the mood, cause my sister do it too. My sister don't do the shoes though. But my sister used to make all my dresses when I was growing up. Mitty K, where you at? Way late in the morning. She sleeps. She gotta go work in the morning. My sister made all my dresses and stuff like that, little rompers and stuff like that. But it's just a gift. It's just a gift. It's just a gift. No, we ain't got patience for it because it's not our gift. It's not our gift. But I want me some iridescent high heel shoes. And they need to look like these. These the ostrich right here, right? They need to look like these. Not look like these, but shiny like these. But I want them iridescent. But I know it can't be no black shoe. It'll have to be a off-white or a white shoe that she do them to. And I want them iridescent. Let her know, babe. And she'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I want me a pair of iridescent white or off-white shoes. And when the light hit them, you'll see the purple, you'll see the blue, you'll see the green, you'll see the silver, you'll see, when the light hit them. She'll know what I'm talking about. I want me a pair of iridescent high heel shoes, baby. So talk to your mom about that and see how that work out for me. Custom design is a bit, yeah. I don't like nobody walking around looking like me. I'm that fly bitch. I don't like that shit. I ain't never like that shit. Ain't they saying the pool? That's what I got to have. Because see, when you got iridescent, I got a pair that my sister like, but they different. They the wood. They like the wedge type shoe, but the whole front is covered up, and it's got iridescent on the top of it, but it's like a cloth. It's like a cloth. Them motherfuckers sharp, honey. But I done scratched the heel up. I got to get them to the damn shoe shop and get the heel. Like when you just move in a store and shit and you just put all these high heels in the thing together, the heels scratch each other. Scratch up the fucking shoe. And I done scratched them up. My brother's first wife gave me them shoes. Them motherfuckers know they sharp, y'all. And them bitches cost some motherfucking money. And the heel got scratched up. See, Kendra, Shamar need you to call those people. Is Shamar live now? Cause I'm about sleeping. Shamar live right now. Call what people? He live now. Let me get off of here, y'all. Cause I don't been on here 36 days. I got to go listen. What going on over there before I get over there and talk my shit? It need to be called the military. All goddamn, y'all. Now, we done been on here a long time. We been on here a long time, y'all. Let's go over there to Shamar Sledge and relax and listen, laugh so goddamn hard because I know he cussing motherfucker for a goddamn dog. Ooh, it be so goddamn funny. I'm finna get over here, y'all. I got to go now, y'all. April Frazier, how you doing, sweetheart? How long Shamar been on there? See, that's what I be trying to tell y'all. When other folk live, you can't just wait on them to get off, because look how long I fucking been on him. If he would have waited on me, he would have never went live. He would never went live. Look how long I been on this motherfucker. He going out. I'm finna get out here, y'all. Gonna listen to me a little mess. I'm gonna listen to me a little mess, child, because half time, some of that mess be including me, and that's how I be finding out. They be going ham on their ass, and then they'll tell on their ass. You see what I'm saying? So I got to get up off here, y'all. I've been on here long enough. I have. I ain't just leaving y'all. I'm not just leaving y'all, but I have been on here a long time. But we got a lot going on on these YouTube streets. Motherfucker calling goddamn probation officers, goddamn posting pictures of your address, them posting pictures of my neighbor address. I got to know what's going on, y'all. Then I'm posting Shamar shit. So this how I keep up with what's going on. And so I'm gonna have to ease on up out of here. I'm gonna have to ease. I got to go see what's going on, y'all. Cause I can't. Shamar live be long just like mine, and shit. If I let him get off of here, I ain't gonna know what the fuck going on. But if I catch him while he on, he'll catch me up as to what's going on. You understand what I'm saying? Over here on Kendrick's Corner, we are KC Squad, and this is what we live by. We pray, pray, pray. Pray before you lay. Be specific when you pray. And always remember that with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. We ain't in that much of a hurry. Now we're gonna run it back one more time. Over here on Kendrick's Corner, we are KC Squad. And this is what we live by. We pray, pray, pray. Pray before you lay. Be specific when you pray. And always remember that with the help of the Lord, we gonna make it. Y'all come on over there to Shamar Sledge. If somebody want to throw that in the chat for me, his name. Because it's a lot of mess going on out here, y'all. These folk trying to get into our lives, our personal lives. So I gotta go see what Shamar is talking about. Because he's one of them that they're doing that to as well. They doing it to Brittany, 74, Miss Carver, Chrissy, Sharita, fucking everybody they can fucking think of on this side, every fucking body. So I'm gonna get off of here so I can go see what's going on, y'all. But if somebody could type Shamar Sledge in the chat before we go, get somebody to type that. Well, Pretty Little Butterfly, you type it. You told us he was alive, so you type it for me, babe. Type Shamar's channel in here because these people are utterly motherfucking ridiculous. Pretty Little Butterfly, I already know how they is over there. I can't type it from here. Who in here? Somebody type it for me. So we can get on off here and I can go over there and see what's going on. Cause they going to jail. I'm tired of that bitch. That bitch going to jail. Y'all, type it in there for me, y'all. Shamar Sledge. No. I don't know who the hell you is. That bullshit, that ain't gonna work. And get your hating ass out of here. Not Shamar Sledge. Shamar Sledge. S-L-A-Y-A. Shit, what? G-E. S-L-A-Y-G-E. Somebody that knows Shamar, please type that shit in here so I can get the fuck up out of here. Now y'all want to play crazy. There it go. Pretty Little Butterfly, put it in there. This where we finna go. Shamar Sledge. Thank y'all. Thank you, babe. We finna get up off here and go over there. There's so much bullshit going on, y'all. With these folk fucking with us bad, real bad. Real bad. I'm talking about in your household bad. So we finna get up off here and we finna y'all come on over and subscribe and check Shamar out. Shamar Sledge. But I'm up out of here for the night, y'all. I love y'all and I will talk to y'all later today. I'm out, okay? See you there, Miss Mitchell.